just getting started. Welcome. What's up? Hope you're having a good one. How are you doing as well? Wait, why is my chat not working? Hey, wakey, it's time to wake up, it's time for school. Hey, Princess Rena, how you doing? Daisy, how you doing? Ashley, Casey, how you doing? Eros, welcome. Nation, how you doing as well? Let's have you here. It is the first of the 2026, January 1st, 2026. It is going to be our year. How you guys doing though? Are you always live when I'm about to go to sleep? Oh, time zones, my friend. Time zones. You can always watch it. I always been the kind of guy who loves making people laugh. Hey, how you doing though? Welcome. I know. I forgot to turn down the music. Yes, I'm aware of the chat. I'm trying to fix it, chat. Calm down. I am aware. Hold your horses there, partner. What is it? Streamer bot. I think there must be a... what is going on? Why is this not... What the fuck? What is streamer bot? Hello? Hold my. Wakey. It's time for school. Scuff live streaming already into the new year. Starting off the year with debt, credit card debt, and live stream Scuff. It's not gonna be a good year, is it? But be right back. Gonna go back. Maybe this was a mistake. That's one hell of a title to summon the Saul. I mean, I haven't watched anything. I've been keeping my eyes virgin, but I have been spoiled that they are, in fact, blood related. Caleb is going full Alabama on this one. I am... That's crazy. I'm still gonna watch it. But that's just kind of funny. We're going full anime, boys. Girls, and bees. What the fuck is this not working? Stupid chat, man. My bot is not working. It's making me annoyed. Let me see. Streamer bot. Where's that thing? It's not working. What the fuck? Oh my lord. What is going on here? I'm on, mate. Stream deck. It's like closing itself. Every time I try to open it. That's weird. Why is it doing that? What the fuck? Why is it actually doing that? I only love watching Deepspace with Silas. That is fair as well. I'm abandoning Caleb. I started music. Really? I mean, you can just ignore that one. This is an AU as well. You know? Like, this one, I mean, I find it funny because it's the Star Wars banner. And they're going full Luke and Leia on top of the whole, like, anime shit. I just think it's funny. But, hey, if that's not for you, like I said before, you don't have to do anything that makes you uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Be that because you have a stepbro yourself, or because you just don't like it, you don't have to force yourself to watch anything. If that makes you drop the game, Caleb, or whatever. I've said this on the video that I made, and I'm gonna say it again. You don't need to justify it. For me or for anyone. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I find it funny at most. So, you know. What the fuck is going on here? Why is this not working? I don't want to have to restart my computer. What the fuck, man? It's one of those streams, isn't it? It's one of those streams. Open file location. Is it not working? Why is it not working? Why is my chat not working, dude? Why is this always the thing, man? I don't wanna... Man. Between Nyla's like tarot reading that like life is gonna suck this 2026, this computer, and like starting off the year with debt is really not making me feel in a very good mood. It's not true, they're just foster siblings still. Is it? Were people lying to me? I think, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Twitter loves lying. I wouldn't be surprised. I guess we don't have chat today. Sorry. I guess we don't have chat today. What can do? I guess we don't have chat today. It's okay. I still have it here. I can keep it open, I guess. Yeah. wouldn't say they're blood related. It's like even watching after the whole Caleb memory. At least it wasn't the original when it started. Well, I don't know. I've seen some screenshots on Twitter. I try to keep myself as virgin as possible, as I always do. I don't try to get into spoilers or whatever. But you know. What is streamer? I'm still mad. Why is this not working? What the fuck? Why is this not working? Like, I don't understand. Why is it having issues? Like, that's what I'm not understanding. What's the issue? Like, what is it causing this to not open? Also, why is phone link on? What's going on here? Green deck is alright. I don't understand why this is not working. Try to open it on administrator mode as well. It's just not working for some reason. Maybe? What's going on? Streamerbot. Is it running? Oh, wait. You have a copy of Streamerbot running from this folder. The fuck do you mean? If I had Streamerbot open, then I wouldn't need to open it. Oh. What do you mean? I already have Streamerbot open. If I had Streamerbot open, then I wouldn't need to open it. I'm gonna kill myself real quick. Just kidding. It's really getting hard not to. It's not true. They're just foster siblings. Are people lying? I wouldn't be surprised if they were just lying. God damn it, man. God fucking damn it, man. I swear to God, I hate my computer. Ay, 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 what is going on? Why do I gotta do this? Why do I have to suffer? Fuck me, I guess. I just came at the right time. What do I do? Why does this keep happening to me? Why does this keep happening to me? Why do I get to be... What do I do wrong to deserve being so unlucky? On the gacha pulls, I have to spend like twice as much money as everybody else to get a single memory, and then my computer breaks, and then everything goes wrong, and the tarot readings are shit. God damn it, man. Universe is really trying to get to me, and I'm not gonna let it just because I'm stubborn, but man, it's really fucking hard. Oh, dude. Alright, let's see this. Oh, wait, I can see here on the services, right? Can I see this on the services? Wait. I know what I can do. Services. Stream. Where's the streamer bot? Where's the streamer bot? Does anybody know how to open the services of an application? Online. Wait, give me a moment. Let me go closer. Details. Streamer bot. Close it. Stream deck. Start menu. Is this streamer bot? What is streamer bot? There's something that is causing streamerbot not to open. Is that it? Stream deck. Is this SV? I'm gonna stop killing shit until I find the one that is breaking. I'm gonna stop killing shit until I find the one that is breaking right now. I'm gonna be for real with you. I'm gonna stop breaking shit until it fixes itself. That seems to be the reason that works better. Ay. Hey Star, how you doing as well? But yeah, we're having a good one. Hey Bubista, how you doing as well? Sorry, we're having some technical issues. Give me 2 seconds so I can find out what the fuck is going on here. Where are we? Streamerbot, please. Streamerbot, please, please, please. Just work already. Allergies as well. Yeah, that's on top of the allergies too, which is fun, isn't it? Man, this sucks. Wait, is this Streamerbot? This is kind of feeling like Streamerbot. Where's Streamerbot? I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna kill every single one of your children. I mean, they're doing the processes. The processes is the VTuber is wanting to claim it's back. No, it's not the VTuber. It's the chat application. It's having issues for some reason. I don't know why. I'm gonna kill all these just because they're next in name, and I have no idea what they do. Oh, this system application. I don't want to kill that. Close the process. El gato, many gatos. What is the El gato? No 20 OBS. Runtime broker. What's going on? How do I kill all the applications related to something? His model wants his throne back. His computer having computer issues. I'm having computer issues. I'm gonna restart real quick. Just say fuck it. Are we gonna start working now? How's it gonna be? How's it gonna be? Let's see if it's gonna start working now. It is not working. I don't know why. That is unfortunate. Why is it not working? Come on now, man. It's loading now. Nope. What's going on here? Why is this not working? Ah! What's going on here? Why is it not working? What the fuck? I restarted my computer. What's going on here? What the fuck is actually going on? Hellhounds. Stream Deck. The Stream Deck is fine. Although now the Stream Deck is not working too. Man. Here, no, it is working. Alright. It's not working though. There's something that is causing issues. And I don't understand why. So fix my old PC, got all the fixes I need just now. Did you? What the fuck is going on, man? What the fuck is going on? I just restarted my computer. There's no turning it on and off more than that. I restarted my computer. Why is this not working? What the actual fuck, man? Man, I'm actually gonna crash out. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong with my life, man? Why does this keep happening to me? I swear to God. Am I doing something wrong? Is this my fault? You already have a copy of Streamerbot running from this. No, I don't. No, I don't. If I had it, I wouldn't be trying to open it, PC. If I had a copy open, I wouldn't be needing to fucking start already. I hate Streamerbot. I hate Streamerbot. I hate Streamerbot. I hate Streamerbot. I hate Streamerbot, dude. I swear to fucking God. I actually swear to fucking God, dude. Just fucking me already. Personal POV, I think it's highly inappropriate to use the word baby sister and then get inappropriate. It's fiction. It's not real. If you personally feel uncomfortable, by all means, I respect it. You don't have to like it. It's just fiction, though. Also, it's supposed to be... What part of the forbidden love did you think it was forbidden from? The law? What did you think the love was forbidden from? The whole thing is that they can't be together. Why did you think it was? You know? Yeah, it's supposed to be. It's just kind of how it goes. And again, this is also an AU as well, so. Also, people are lying, apparently. I don't know. I haven't watched it. I just apparently been lied to. I'm gonna take my first impressions. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I'm trying to fix my chat for now. Not acceptable in many cultures, though. It is not acceptable anywhere. It's not a defense for incest. This is a defense for, it's just fiction. It's supposed to be toxic. You think Silas is also supposed to be like a good boy goody two shoes? No, he's a fucking criminal. He kills people. And so does the MC for that matter, I think. Didn't she kill like criminals as well? Yes. It's just, it's supposed to be fiction. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, I guess it's not working. We're not gonna have chat, sorry. Also, yeah, I gotta fix my camera again every time this happens. Yeah, it like flashbangs me for some reason. Yes, by the way, these lights are yellow. This is supposed to be yellow. There you go. Alright. There you go. Any LGBT person staring at you right now. I gotcha good news and bad news if you want to hear. Sure, send it. What gacha are you talking about? By the way, speaking of gacha games, there's a new game came out, Zero's, the BL gacha game, I forgot the name now. I'm not gonna be playing, they use AI trash. Zero Gates on Steam. Yeah, I'm not gonna be playing that garbage. They have AI. Just letting you know, this game, AI flag. Yeah. AI disclosure, I'm not gonna be playing that shit, so. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Chat is half the fun. Why? Kindle lights. Ah, it's just flashbang. Is that like that mean, baby? Ah. Yeah, it resets the values because, you know, it's like a cheap camera anyway. So it just kind of like flashbangs me because it tries to do two things that flashbang me. It tries to white balance, and these lights are now white. They're red as fuck. So it tries to like, so it just flashbangs me. And the second thing that it does, it balances out the lighting, which again is very bright in here because I have like a softbox, and then I turn down the light to make it look soft. That's kind of the point of the softbox. Silas kills people who refuse to ruin the process of redemption. No, he kills off people regardless. No, Silas kills people straight up. Silas kill anybody that like is an obstacle for him. The only person that Silas is open to like hear him out is the MC. That's what I tell people. The only, I think is Zane and maybe Xavier. No, Rafayel as well. Rafayel, I don't think there's any ties with like criminal on the ground or some shit like that. But neither Silas nor Caleb are supposed to be healthy relationships. Just putting that out there. Like, again, if you're uncomfortable, that's totally okay. I respect it, as you should. You shouldn't force anybody to like, you know, do something like that. And I haven't even watched The Memory yet, by the way, just as a reminder, because some people were saying that they're still foster family. I haven't watched it. I just put that because I saw some people spoiling me on Twitter, and I don't know if they're lying or not. However, regardless, if it is or if it's not, if that shit makes you uncomfortable, I'm not going to force you to listen or play or whatever. You can dislike whatever you want to dislike for whatever reasons you want to dislike. Okay? However, censorship is never okay, and also fucking, you know, lying, I guess. Which I saw, I guess some people were, so. There you go, let me open up my studio on this camera. Yes, I'm trying to open up with one hand, it's very unfortunate. There you go. I'm gonna open up studio as well. I'm trying to open up my chat so I can see. Yeah, it's been a very unfortunate stream when it comes to the technical issues. It has been a very unfortunate stream when it comes to technical issues. What can you do? Yeah. That shit really kills my drive. I'm gonna be for real with you. Like every time that happens, it's just it takes a while. It takes a lot on me. It takes a lot on me. I'm gonna be for real with you. Yeah, what can you do? You know, what can you do? There you go. Now I can actually read both the chats on my second computer. Computer. Oh no, my mouse. Oh no, it's running out of battery. It's goddamn it, nothing is working today. Started off the stream already wanting to die. Nice. 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 Man, I love my... Man. That's great. Anyway, Rafayel's a murderer too. You see? I'm still a little bit behind on Rafayel's main canon. That's why I'm like, you know. And again, that's fiction. That's dark romance. Like, is this baby's first dark romance? Is that it? Is that what's going on? Is this baby's first dark romance? Because, like, I'm gonna be for real with you. Again, you can be discomfortable for whatever you like. You can dislike whatever you like. If that shit makes you uncomfortable, I'm not gonna say any no. No, absolutely. But, like, if you're, like, crossing the line between fiction, characters are not real people. They've never been. Characters are not real people. They cannot feel. They're tools for an author to tell a story. Yes, we get involved emotionally with the boys, all the boys, as you do. You know what I mean? However, they're not real. They can't hurt you, you know? And they're like, I saw some people on Twitter have the goal to fucking try to like, oh, let's not act like fiction can affect reality. And they were mentioning political propaganda as like an argument point to like fiction affects reality. Absolutely the fuck not. And there's a difference between using fiction to endorse some shit. Like those fucking lolicon anime shit garbage. That shit is incestuous as fuck. And the dark romance that's very clearly meant to be an unhealthy relationship. Because of the drama. Because it's the drama piece. Gonna be honest with you. You can dislike whatever you dislike. Exactly. Oh, whatever you like. You can dislike whatever you like. Yeah, actually, no, that makes sense. Sounds silly, but it does make sense. The sacred bond that exists beyond worldly chains. I'm eternally the binding the spirit and offering the true freedom. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Rafayel kills people that torture and kill these people in Maria. It's not that easy to make it okay, but still, yeah, it's not like I'm gonna be endorsing torture. Or fucking being a criminal like Silas. Imagine I go to the police, I'm arrested, like, officers, take me. I saw love in Deepspace. There was a mafia sexy man. Take me as a criminal. That's what put me in the life of crime. Silas fucking gigantic titties. And that stupid sexy voice of his. It's just, that's take me to jail, officer. Take me to jail. You will never catch me alive. You understand me? What put me in the life of crime? Silas's sexy voice and those goddamn titties. That was to die for. Oh, man. Every time that I see somebody making that argument, it's just the most 14-year-old. I learned what the words are, and I'm trying to, like, seem intelligent. Not like you, by the way, Jeneki. I'm talking about the political propaganda person on Twitter. Not you, absolutely. If you feel uncomfortable, by all means. That's why actually we're going to play Rafayel's first when we get there. But I do think it is funny because it's just the Star Wars. Like, I've been old enough to, like, have the whole, like, Star Wars discussion when that shit happened. And again, it wasn't supposed to be, like, endorsed there as well. Also, oh my god, now my emulator's freezing as well. God damn it. Man, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna die real quick, okay? Sorry if you have trauma. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like trauma, or even if you just dislike it. I saw some people say, hey, I have brothers. I could never see that kind of story. And I was like, fair. You know, that's perfectly fine, you know? Also, the MC and the Caleb are supposed to be little freaks. They were like, first of all, they're lab rats. And secondly, they're trauma bonded like shit. Again, that shit is supposed to be unhealthy. They have so many mental illnesses. First of all, they were experimented. It's a thing that a lot of people forget, but Caleb's head, it's not all there. He was mentally experimented to be able to forget a lot of his memories. And the only thing that grinds him to reality is the MC, because that's the one thing he can't forget. You understand? Now imagine that guy that's, first of all, been a lab rat for like a super weapon type torture facility. The only thing that grinds him to reality is his childhood friend, which he had feelings for and grew up with him, foster child. And then they mess with his memory. So every time that he thinks of his past life, or in other words, DMC, he feels physical pain. Now you put it all in a bag. Now you put that all in a bag, and then you shake it. That's Caleb. That's Caleb. That boy is mentally ill. He's got fat titties. He's, you know, but he's mentally ill. He's mental illness incarnate. And the MC is kind of a freak in her own way, but I'm not going to get to that point. The MC is freaky in her own way, but I'm not going to get to that point. The fuck, man. Now my... Now my emulator is breaking. Guys, can we go back to 2025? I'm not feeling good. I'm starting the year off with depth already. Because that stupid game again. My PC is breaking. My 2 PCs are breaking. My chat is not working for some reason. God knows why. I'm gonna actually cry. I'm laughing because that's the thing that I do when I get nervous, but I will be for real with you. Physique, though, yeah, he does have some fat titties, though. Caleb does have some fat fucking titties. God forbid a man have some fat fucking booba. Jesus Christ, dude. And I thought Silas's was big, but like, that's crazy. It's in canon twice the MC is caught staring. Both in the main lore, as well as the other one. I forgot the name now. The apron one that we watched, like, a while ago. You know what I mean? What emulator are you using? MSI App Player. Yes, I have to install Moomoo. The problem is that, like, Love and Deepspace is fucking 50 gigabytes. And it takes, like, an hour to download. That's why I don't want to re-download it. I'm not even joking. That's the only reason why I'm still using this one. 2025 is dead to me. Gotta love it. I don't want to return to that time. And Otto the robot calling us out that his tits have fucking increased in size. I know! I clipped that! I know, I clipped that. The little auto robot calls it out, was like, your bust size has increased for like 0.1 centimeters. I was like, that is crazy. 100 and something, right? 100 and something. Coming from you, that is something else, Ken. Hey, takes game to know a game, okay? Takes one to know one. Takes one to know one. You understand? Takes one to know one. Takes one to know one. There you go. Is it this one? No, login fail. Is it this one? Does this work? No, so Silas is a physical entity? I mean, yeah, of course. They're just characters on the screen. Like, I know that we like pretending and all that, but I think there must always be, like, a certain restraint. Because I see, and this is something that I see a lot in, like, the depths of Twitter, lads Twitter. And thankfully that's never happened on YouTube, except from, like, when people, like, mass harass, they would link my video and, like, lie about me and shit like that, saying that I hate Rafayel, even though I don't. I made videos defending Rafayel, like, all the time. And all that shit because I called him a twink. And low-key, they were kind of homophobic because I said that he's a twink because he's just a twink. And I think what happened was that they used twink as a slur. So when they heard me calling Rafayel a twink, they were like, they thought that I was being mean to Rafayel, even though I'm just saying that he's a slim fit man with no hair that's like is stylish. You know what I mean? He's just built like a twink. You know what I mean? Low-key kind of homophobic, but I'm not going to touch on that one. I don't give a fuck about these people, so I'm not going to let them occupy it. What do you think of the house feature? I'm surprised that shit runs. Also, I tweeted this out, actually. Hey, no, actually, you reminded me. That's actually really funny. I tweeted this out. Between this and the guy and the Silas one that, like, there's a Silas one that their MC is like trying to call him to go here, and then he just goes back to watch TV. Just the most. Where is it? 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 I gotta show you guys. That is actually so fucking funny. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god, I found it. I found it. I found it. Wait, I actually gotta show you guys this. My favorite thing of having this house feature is the fucking boys acting like the most dudes ever. Wearing your dirty ass shoes on my bed. Who raised you? That was also a Silas one. That she goes about, like, she tries to, like, take a picture or whatever. Like, I don't know, she just wants him to follow. So she like goes all the way, like trying to call him, like walking him, following him, right? She calls him out. She takes a picture, I think, or something, and then he goes back, runs to go watch TV. That shit was so funny. He just went back to watch TV. Oh my god, that shit was so funny. I actually tweeted this out. I was like, between this and the silence that ran over to go back and watch TV, seeing the boys do the most dude things ever on the timeline has been endlessly entertaining. It's so good. I swear to God, I think this is making people get angrier at the guys because they're just doing dude shit. I just went back to watch TV. I'm crying. I'm actually fucking crying. That was so good. That was so good. Check the Discord link I sent you. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god, I saw this as well. Yeah, the info. I mean, that's just usual bugs. It's a new game. There's gonna be bugs. The horrors beyond the nightmare fuel for sure. But that's not it. That was not a bug. That was just the boys doing what they were supposed to do. You know what I mean? Oh my god, that has been so fucking funny to watch on the timeline. I'm gonna be so for real with you. I have never had more fun than just watch people tweet the shenanigans that the boys are doing and just get crazy about it. That has been the best thing that Infold has ever done. I don't know how that shit runs on mobile, by the way. That shit is like heavy as hell. Crazy. Actually crazy. I have decided saying I want to delete the TV from my house. Let Silas watch this TV, dude. You would be mad if your mom or dad or girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever family or partner you have would be like, baby, come here and just want to watch your TV. And they're like, baby, can you do this for me? Baby, can you come here? Baby, can you do this for me? Baby, can you get that over there? And you just want to watch your TV. Would you get mad? Would you get mad? Would you get mad? Be honest with yourself. Just so I'm crying. Every time I think about that shit is so fucking funny. Silas just wanted to watch TV and the MC calling him. I'm gonna get I completely got side tangent, but that has been so funny to just watch from the sidelines. Lad became the Sims. It's funny because like Lad's Sims models have been so popular all over the place, right? Like there have been so many Love and Deepspace like mods. Wait, you guys on the wrong side. You guys are on the wrong side. There has been so many mods of like people porting, making custom models, makeup, right? There have been so many. Like trying to put the Sims on Love and Deepspace is just an image. But you know what I mean? And the fact that it's just like the fact that it's just there now and it's just like that is really, really kind of interesting. Oh, wrong one. That is really kind of interesting. Why are people picking on Silas so much? No, people are not picking on Silas. It's just a video that was posted on Twitter. It's not making fun of Silas. It's just it's just like The Sims stuff. It's not like making fun of it. It's just laughing because he's just being a dude. You know what I mean? It's just shenanigans. Have you ever played The Sims? I don't know if you ever played The Sims. So that's maybe why you don't know. But like Sims are like little life simulations. And they would just like do shenanigans like that. And it's just kind of funny. Yeah, I cannot wait, dude. I cannot wait. That shit is so fucking good. Does it really snow in your homes too? I don't know. You just wanted to watch TV? God forbid, dude. God forbid a man just wants to watch TV and his bitch. And his Silas is like, my bitch wife. My bitch wife keeps calling me. I just want to watch some TV. It's so fucking dumb. It's so fucking dumb. He kept ignoring her just to go watch TV. He just kept ignoring her to go watch TV. Oh man. Anyway, let's go play some video games. Let's go play some memories. Is this the right account? I wonder. Wait, calm down. I gotta get the calls from. This is not my account. Tess has luckily been very kind to let me borrow her account. I wonder if this is the right one. Is this the right one? Let me see. Can't tell if this is the right one. Gotta have to switch maybe. Let me see. Is this the right? Indulgent scheme. No return. No, I think this might be the wrong one. Wait, I think this might be the wrong one. No, this is the wrong one. I gotta switch accounts. Yeah, Tess is crazy. She has like 2 accounts, and they're all fucking crazy maxed out. I respect that. I respect the commitment to it. How can explaining the Sims to his gay neurodivergent ass audience? If you guys are gay and neurodivergent, you should be explaining the Sims to me, not the other way around. I thought that was your shit. Is that not? I felt like gay people and neurodivergent people were all over the Sims. I thought that was the other way around. Am I crazy? What is Kendra drinking? I want that. Nah, just Coca-Cola. That's the only thing that I'm drinking so far. There you go. Again, Tess, thank you so much for letting me borrow your account. This is like half the reason why I'm able to play these games. I'm gonna be so for real. Can confirm, love The Sims, and I'm very gay and autistic. Yes, I know. I have lots of friends that are both gay and autistic. Why do you think I know? Congratulations, kid. Oh, you understood the joke. I shouldn't laugh at such a divine intervention of love. An over personal experience. Guess no one cares how unlucky my polls were. Sag, how unlucky your polls were? You think you cannot come into my stream. You understand me? You cannot come into my fucking stream and talk about your luck. Okay? I pulled 156 times to get a single memory from Silas. You cannot come into my stream and talk about, I'm so unlucky. I pulled 90 times and I only got 3 memories. No. I swear to God. I pulled 156 times and I did, oh God, one single R0 memory from Silas and another Silas that was not from the banner. One. You cannot go. I'm gonna actually ban the fuck out of you. That's not true. I'm not gonna do that. But you're gonna trigger the fuck out of me if you do that. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. You do not get to come into my stream and talk about, I'm so unlucky. I only got 3 memories. Shut up, chat. You cannot do this. That's actually gonna trigger the fuck out of me. Because you're reminding me of how much money I put. I put $80 fucking on that stupid game and I only got a single memory. I'm still so mad. I'm still so mad. I hate myself, but it's my only luck of the year. I got lucky and got Zane with 15 pulls. I'm so happy for you. Wait, where is that meme? Wait, where is it? Where is it? I'm so happy for you. I couldn't find it. That's okay. Anyhow, I got 70 pulls and I only got 2 Silas and 2 Rafayels. I'm very happy. That's good. I'm glad you guys are getting lucky. I'm really share some of that luck with me. Share some of that pity luck with me. Anyway, let's start off. We're gonna be starting off with Rafayel because Eros asked me very kindly to play Rafayel's first, so we can. It's because I don't think she's gonna be able to stick all around, stay the whole thing. So she asked very kindly for me to watch Rafayel's memories first. So that's what we're gonna do. Anyhow. But yeah, then we'll get to Caleb's stepbro. Then we'll get to stepbro Caleb, okay? There you go. Alright. There you go. Is it working? Alright. No amount of the skies can hide the moment we fell in love. Alright. Let's get it started. Imperial Throne song. Does he have a favorite? Silas is my favorite. I know I like all the boys. Gotta be honest with you. A lot of people think that I hate Rafayel. I don't. The only one that I have a preference for is Silas. And I'm kind of biased towards Zane and Caleb because I personally really like childhood friends to lovers. That's a trope that I really enjoy. But between all the boys, I see good things about all of them. You know what I mean? Looks like very horny. When is he never horny? When is Love and Deepspace not horny? That's the... I guess, aside from the main lore. The vessel exits the navigation tunnel and lands on the planet where the Empire's foundation of faith, the Sanctite Court, is located. Following the path while the court members serve as a guide, my attendants and I walk towards the tallest chapel on the planet.
Your Majesty.
Oh, you guys
please
can see it.
sit on the Sanctus bench.
Sorry. Sorry. You guys haven't seen anything yet. You didn't miss anything. It's okay. It's just been on the screen so far. Alright. Sorry. Well, the man never horny, more like it. It's located on the right side of the building. Stained glass windows reflect golden morning light and cast magnificent colors across the area. Faint murmurs drift around the room. People who have filled the observation seats conversed in hushed tones. Following their gazes and conversations, I also look towards the gallows in the city of the chapel. Bound to it is a previous monarch of the Cosmic Empire, Lysander. He's nothing more than a criminal now, a sinner. Oh. Same childhood friends are the best. I think so too. I quite enjoy it. The sound of footsteps echoes against the stone floor, and the conversations around us immediately cease as the members of the Sanctite Court rise in unison. Sim, Rafayel's here.
Your quintessence.
Oh. Damn. Okay. Damn, that fit goes so hard. I saw it on the trailer and I got impressed as well. But damn, that gold accent with the white hood against the black. Yo, like, say what you want about Rafayel. If you hate Rafayel, you can hate on him for whatever reason. But it's really hard to hate on Rafayel because he gets the best fits. Holy fuck, dude. A white hood covers half of Raphael's face as he steps through the light. Under the Sanctus bench, he slightly tilts his head to glance at me. Did his chest get bigger? No. Raphael is very much slimmer than the other boys. I happen to meet his gaze. His indifference doesn't carry scrutiny, yet on me it weighs heavy like a mountain. See he's glitching a bit. Assassin's Creed vibes? No. It doesn't do it for me, but generally the outfit's a chef's kiss. I really like it, I'm not gonna be honest with you. Because it's supposed to be like a religious sort of like archetype. And hoods, usually, used on religious archetypes because they're supposed to close you in. You from the surrounding. That was very weird. I don't know what's going on there. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? That was very crazy. I don't know what happened there. My audio board just had to freak out. Man, everything seems to be going wrong today, isn't it? Everything seems to be going wrong today, isn't it? That Punk Austin was not expecting that. Guess no audio for me. No, it is working. It is working now again. Man, you're really cursed, Ken. Man. Guys. Who has my voodoo doll? Why you gotta torture me like this? Am I cursed? 2 PCs breaking. And my audio board now? These are professional equipment, by the way. I didn't buy any cheap stuff. I have these cost more than than like I don't want to be whining all the time. I'm just gonna bite that bullet. I remain seated and make no effort to rise. He says nothing and sits next to me.
This place is remote and hardly pleasant. I thought the Empress wouldn't grace us with her presence.
You want me to make you a voodoo doll just to pamper it? I would appreciate that, Betty. Rafayel says nothing. He taps the edge of his chair and the man standing in the center straightens his... Oh. And so the trial begins. Trial?
As the stellar ocean watches us,
Wait,
our
trial?
faith in them remains unwavering.
God bless me, it looks. As if.
In accordance to the stellar ocean's current incarnation, the Sanctarch,
Computer, I don't like this man, make him suffer. Nah.
I,
Everything
the
is trying to make
presiding
me suffer
judge
today.
appointed by his quintessence, shall sentence Lysander, the former emperor of the Empire.
Ah, so we're like... Gotcha.
Lysander incited interstellar warfare to satisfy his personal desires and misused Estispith. He is no longer worthy of the noble throne.
Oh.
Therefore, Lysander shall be exiled to a black hole, and no one will be sent to retrieve him.
Wait, is there any way that you can save somebody?
Representatives of the Empire,
British
do
are hex
you
for people
agree
for
with
rituals
this
of animal blood,
judgment?
not voodoo. I'm taking any luck that I can get. You see how fucking unlucky I am? This... Man, between 156 polls yesterday, spending $80 to get nothing, 2 computers breaking, and my audio card breaking. I want to go back to 2025, man. I want to go back to 2025. I'm not feeling good at all. In the Allure Galaxy, the Cosmic Empire command all visible authority. So it's a different galaxy, it seems. Got it. So it's a different galaxy. Ever since Rafayel became the Sanctarch, the Sanctide court power has expanded to the point that it temporarily crippled the Empire's development. I just got Rafayel from a single. Lysander, am I mixing it up? Is that Pokemon? Wasn't there a character named Lysander before? I mean, I'm sure these are all names. Even though my reign as an empress hasn't been legitimized yet, facing the former emperor's execution, I'm nothing more than a bystander. I agree. To ask me in such a pretentious manner, do I even have the option to disagree? On behalf of the Empire, I agree. For thousands of years, the stellar ocean has continued to observe the most ancient traditional methods for judgment. Scrolls are presented one after another to me and Rafayel. I pick up the quill pen from the table. Lysander is a Pokemon character as well. Lysander is the 6th love interest. I doubt it. I doubt they would make like an evil character like a love interest. That would be like a really good twist though. You know, make the guy objectively evil. But I think people would get attached to him. Chains clink softly as the previous emperor raises his head. One crazed eye gleams under his dirty matted gold curls. Oh, he crazy.
I never thought I'd be judged by lunatics and liars. Faith, gods, they're nothing but lies.
Oh no, Chad. He's a Redditor. He's like, you peasants. You believe in filthy religion. I'm an atheist. I go by facts and logic. Oh no, he's a Redditor. Kill him.
And you, my young empress.
No.
One day, you will become nothing but a rotting corpse in the chapel.
His gaze grows increasingly frenzied, but those words have drained the last ounce of his strength. The iron chains binding him are the only form of support. He's an atheist. He's a Redditor. Much worse than being an atheist. No longer paying attention to his shouts, I lower his gaze and sign my name on the scroll. You know?
Have you ever killed anyone, Your Majesty?
No.
It was a joke. Once blood stains your clothes, it's difficult to remove.
Depends. Are you talking indirect violence or...
I happen to have something I want to show you. Follow me, please.
Rafayel turns away. I'm right behind him as we leave, and the former emperor's mad laughter and curses. Oh. A Redditor? Get him! He has an evil voice. Like, maybe he has a point, but who cares? No, I mean like evil. I don't mean like Silas is evil. You know what I mean? Okay, boomer. I only want 3 things this time. I was going for the Xavier after Silas, but Rafayel changed those plans. I mean, all the memories are very good. You know what I mean? Rafayel leads me to the garden at the end of the corridor. Next to a pristine fountain is a graceful sculpture embraced by the morning light.
The Empress's coronation ceremony requires a new statue. I believe an occasion this special shouldn't be left to others.
Oh. He lowers his head. With one hand, he lifts my chin to make me look at him.
Many have told me that amongst all the royal heirs, you are the most special.
I mean, we're the
But
protagonists,
their words
so...
have yet to ring true.
No, duh, we're the protagonists. Of course we're fucking special. Fragmented life drifts through the garden. It is as brilliant as the palace when it was when I first met Rafayel. Imagine making an Otome game. That would be really funny. That would actually be a really funny. I'm gonna write that down. Maybe I'm gonna do that one day as a one-shot. Making an Otome game where every single side character is special and the MC is just like living their life. No bullshit. No fancy drama, no bullshit. Just living their life, and that would be really fucking funny. That would be really fucking funny. On this day, Rafayel became the Centaur. As a royal heir, I stood in the great hall and looked at the young, handsome Centaur. He stood under the dome painting that depicted the stellar ocean. Have you tried to use the tide on your clothes? Tide? Leave me alone, MC. So relatable. Amongst all the royal heirs, so there are even more. Not just the MC and Caleb. Yeah, no, for sure. Usually on these, like, sorts of, like, royal kingdom, whatever, there's usually, like, 6, 7, sometimes, like, more. I didn't mean to do that. Luckily, everybody here is over the age of 30. Or something similar. There's usually a lot of, like, children involved in these sorts of, like, kingdom royal stories. That's what I meant to say. You know what I mean? Help, I reincarnated as an NPC in an Otome game. There's actually a title that is already there. Is unironically literally just that I reincarnated as like a mob or something in an Otome game. But I mean, like, that story still has the MC like do shit and get interacted. I mean a story that the main character is just like a friend to the people having those stories. And they kind of want to help, but they can't really engage too much, otherwise they're gonna fucking die or something. They have no powers, they're not special, they don't have plot armor. You know what I mean? Didn't you play a dating scene where the protagonist didn't want to date anyone? No, yeah, but I mean a protagonist that doesn't have... A protagonist of a story that is not the main protagonist of the main plot of the story. They're the side character. So they usually just listen to people talk about those things. You know? Born into a world where everyone around me is a main character and I'm just a regular girl. Exactly. That's what I mean. You know what I mean? But there's no main plot. That's the difference. That's the main difference. There's no main plot that involves the MC. The MC is just a background character. They just want to get by. Anyway, not to get too distracted. Many have told me that the Centaur is skilled in the arts. But this sculpture, the eyes are too narrow and the lips are too thin. Doesn't look like me at all. With an almost insolent gaze, I examine Raphael's face. Then I turn around and pick up the carving knife that I set aside. I'll carve it myself.
You could say I've seen far too many statues of people.
Special episodes of the days live of the side characters. Exactly. You know what I mean? There's a few animes like that. Congratulations, you just described an isekai like that. I know the isekai you're talking about. I don't mean that one. That one still has the main character interact with the main plot and become a main part of the story. But yeah, pretty similar to that one. Rafayel grips my hand and guides it to the carve of the statue's face. His grip is firm and unyielding. I feel as if being controlled by a puppet. When I glance to the side, I notice the indifference in Raphael's gaze. I'm at a distance where I can hear him breathe.
They were just monarchs, but they believed that once they were enshrined, they would be immortal like gods. I delivered statue after statue. I didn't have the time to properly appreciate them, since I would already be carving the next one.
I suppose. Did they get to live more then? Is that it? Did the people in the religion get to live more or something? I suppose he might be like godlike as well. Raphael gently brushes away the dust from the statue's face with his fingertips.
How long do you think yours will be displayed in the Great Hall?
If we're actually counting, then the centaur must have had quite a few sculptures. The faithful dedicated them to your quintessence, after all. When people kneel before your statues, are they praying or readying themselves to be punished for their sins? The sanctified cord is nothing more than a symbol. To me, it doesn't matter who leads it. You only need to do your duties well. And for the other matters, is it possible that they're beyond the sanctified court's jurisdiction? So it's kind of like, is power the symbol of the person, basically, right? Are we enemies? Or are we just being pouty? I think he just indifferent. I feel like he's like, now he just doesn't care about us. He's just like giving us formalities. But he's not being very aggro. The commotion outside the chapel reverberates at an inopportune moment. My words now seem hollow and empty.
It's time. Would you like to accompany me to see those followers?
Irritated, I pull my hand from Raphael's grasp. That won't be necessary. You've done so much today, your quintessence. It's time for you to rest. I'm assuming what's gonna be is that he's gonna have a special connection to the MC, and that's gonna change his way of viewing the world, and he's gonna forever remember her, and she's gonna live in his memories. That's what I had to say. The starship is docked on the top floor of the chapel. As I prepare to leave, I look down at the bustling crowd. Who knows? Info has managed to surprise me before. Maybe it's not gonna be so cliche. The splash of color belonging to Raphael's is like a spark that fell into a wasteland. As soon as he steps out, a crowd bathed in the dimness surrounds him. Only a gust is needed to ignite the flame of conflict. When that happens, I'll be subjugated and reduced to a chapter in the cosmic history under Raphael. I must stop the sanctified court from expanding. Oh, right. Yeah, the church is basically getting too much power. Raphael will be a starting point.
They say
You probably do want to have a separation of church and state, don't you?
No one can truly kill his quintessence.
Oh.
Those who anger the Sanctarch shall be punished by the Stellar Ocean before dying under mysterious circumstances.
They doing ocean theming? Oh man, they should have changed that. They should have made him like in tune with the galaxy itself. Galaxy's already supposed to be like.
I heard that his quintessence opens a third eye while sleeping and feeds on human brain matter for sustenance.
Crazy. Enough. You know, do you understand who Raphael actually is? I summon ministers to have contacted him. But I only hear absurd, useless information in the court. I need to silence everyone. They say this. I've heard that. Since when did you start believing in nonsense?
Your Majesty, I think we should focus on Muria. It's a
What
planet
rumors about
controlled by the
Raph?
Sanctide Court.
I mean, we are living on a galaxy, you know? You'd be surprised if on like a galaxy that like travels across black holes and shit. If you had like an alien that did that. Especially a godlike one as well. The strategist, the minister whose duty is to predict the course of events as they unfold to an Alchemy Council, steps forward.
In the past, the former emperor promised that he'd hand over Muria to the Sanctarch. It was an attempt to appease the Sanctide Court because of their relentless pressure on the Empire.
Oh, does it have an audio
Muria is
issues?
the Sanctarch's home planet. His quintessence lived there as a child. Moreover, Muria possesses an energy source that's extremely
Happy
important
2026,
to the
Happy
Empire.
2026, Austin. galaxy far away. Audio's fine here. It's fine here
Ever
as well.
since the Sanctite Court took control of Myria, they have restricted the Empire's Astaspith extraction and mining operations.
Stupid. The Empire's technological research and weapons manufacturing use Astupith. Only Myria's oceans can produce it. It's the same kind of thing as well, isn't it? Also, it kind of sounds like stupid. Like the name sounds like it was the word stupid. As stupid. As stupid. Huh. They're going with the same, like, resource thing for Rafayel as well. The Sanctite possesses a supernatural ability that lets him control others. The former emperor once told me about it. He theorized that a stupith could affect the human body and bring forth tremendous power. That may be why the Sanctarf can use such skill. Is Rafayel obstructing as the Empire's mining operations because of Astapith? It's extremely important to him. Maybe it's just a license to suspect it. Astapith is sort of his supernatural power. Seeing my train of thought, the strategist provides me with additional information. Oh, is he going with like a Jedi thing of like mind control? Like, we are not the droids you're looking for. Is that so? Is that what they're doing? Is that they're going with like a Jedi, like the religious sort of Jedi, like has like some like small mind control? That would be kind of funny.
This year's Tide Prayer is approaching, and we reviewed several records.
The Force.
Every year on that day, the Sanctarch returns to Myria.
Looks Jedi-ish. Yeah, I mean, this is the Star Wars banner, so yeah, they're I mean, just look at Leia. Luke, Caleb, and Leia MC over there. But, you know, such a thing. There is such a complicated name to say. It's a little bit complicated, isn't it? Grabbing a possible lead from countless thoughts, I pause and then stand up. Seems the connection between the Sanctaf Myria and Astupith is not a small matter. Why don't we investigate this further? Prepare a starship. Its destination is Myria. If it's a desert planet, I'm gonna go crazy. Don't tell me it's gonna be a desert planet, is it? Love and Goon Wars? Love and Goon Wars is crazy. I saw Nate's say Lads Wars as well. That also works. That explains a lot about Rafayel. They're not lying. The gray-blue glass acts like eyelids of a deep sea, slowly peels away the veneer. A planet silently emerges from the stellar ocean. Its name is Myria. The starship slowly descends and passes through the fog at low altitude. Boundless seas. Neither pure black, no blue, no black like stagnant water. It's like a metallic rust-like gray that surrounds the remaining remnants of land. Human brain matter? He's just being a little bit pouty. I mean, you would be too if you're immortal. There's something about like immortal beings that you would be surprised at how boring things would get after like 500 years. You know what I mean? As the starship descends through the sea mist, the outline of a small town emerges. Today is a tide prayer. People dressed in light-colored robes are gathered in a small square. The Sanctarch leads their quiet prayers.
May thy will be done in the vast
Immortality is accursed. I think living long is a blessing. Immortality is accursed. You know what I mean? If I had to say so myself, I would never want to be immortal. Raphael's always pouty as well. He's a little bit moody. I do be like that as well. I adjust the mask on my face, wrap my cloak more tightly around me, and follow the crowd to the center of the square. By the way, if you're watching this on YouTube, please do leave a like if you're enjoying the stream. It's been like, what, an hour so far? So, if you're enjoying the stream, consider leaving a like. The morning light falls lovingly upon Raphael like a golden gauze draped in an over-exquisite divine statue. The large hood covers his face, and he bestows blessing upon the people who are here for morning prayers.
The radiance
It's
shall
also supposed to be
accompany
the sun.
Myria and all who look up to it forevermore.
During the recitation, only a few persons away from Raphael. I'm only a few persons away from Raphael. Raphael raises his head. His serene gaze is akin to a floating bubble. Oh, you didn't recognize me, right? quickly lower my head, but all I see the crowd is slowly parting. A hand is extended before me. Oh.
One must first
He
acknowledge
said that he didn't care about us, but he immediately recognized us. Come on now, baby boy.
their sins to find deliverance. Tell me, my lady, what is your sin?
Lust! Considering that those MCs in their past fucking lives, lust. I'm here to seek the stellar ocean's protection.
It is their duty.
Rafayel and I take my hand and lead me to where he had been standing before.
The Stella Ocean's radiance shines upon all
You
creatures.
also recognize people you hate?
No matter who you
true.
are, you shall be watched.
That is
by
true.
them.
That is true. You also recognize people that you hate. Oh, that is... Oh, that is true. Oh, that is true. I lost the argument there. The stellar ocean's radiance shine upon all creatures, no matter who you are. Rafayel lowers his gaze, and his unfamiliar gentle gaze seems to have already pierced through my mask. He recognizes me, but watching. This feels more like a covert warning. He doesn't want me to act rashly. He is watching me.
All shall be protected by the Stella Ocean.
That's seeming kind of cultish. That's seeming really kind of cultish.
Long live the sanctified court.
I mean, I know this is a relationship. I know this is a religion, right? But that's giving me cult red flags.
Long live the sanctified court. Long live the sanctified
Woof.
court.
My posture is almost stiff. I'm unable to ignore a certain sensation. Rafayel is pressing a small steel dagger against my back.
So the Empress has decided to attend Tide Prayer. Why didn't you tell me in advance,
edgy.
Your Majesty?
Edgy.
Please head back. Muria isn't a safe planet. It'd be most unfortunate if something bad were to happen.
Oh, he is being ruthless. I've never, even on the godlike thing, Rafayel has never taken direct violence like that. That's crazy. Has he? Am I mistaken? I don't remember that from his myths. I watched the 2 ones. Where can I join this cult? Don't join a cult, chat! I swear to God, dude. You guys are so fucking down bad. You would join a cult just because there's like sexy anime boys. God damn it, chat. Don't join a cult. That's not healthy for you. The chanting lingers in the air. The prayers end and people surge forward. The pressure behind me eases. The crowd instantly engulfs me as my attendants return to my side. I've been discovered. Keep following him, but be more careful.
Your Majesty, the mining area was sealed off this morning. All the miners have been ordered by the Sanctide Court to withdraw.
There's some worse reasons to join a cult. No, you shouldn't join a cult regardless, Chad. Again, MC, never against NPCs, yes. Against NPC, never against other... No, I mean like against the NPC. I was talking about violence against the NPC. Sorry, the MC, specifically. Didn't we start a cult of anime titties or anime thighs a long time ago? Yeah, but it's just
Last
joking.
year's mining records show that the area was only sealed off during Tide Prayer, too.
I knew it. Tide Prayer was just Rafayel's excuse to return to Muria. His real objective involves a stupef. We'll stick to our original plan and go underwater. We'll look for the mining area at the
Please
sea.
reconsider, Your Majesty. We're unfamiliar with Muria's
Ex-Mormon
marine
here, you
environment.
really
and
don't
there
want to
are
join a
also
cult?
tide
You
whales.
really don't want to join a cult. Don't even joke about that. Hey, Mama Bear, how you doing as well? Are we talking about cults? Because Raphael's giving kind of cultish right now. Tide whales are legendary sea beasts that are extremely dangerous. They can appear and disappear without a trace, and one's capable of destroying 2-3 submarines. The existence of tide whales has never been confirmed. Besides, something's not right. We can't let this lead go to waste. That seems like a bad idea. Gonna be for real with you. The mouth of Paul. Would you join a cult? Don't pull that. Would you join a cult for Rafayel? Gooner, Rafayel, yes. Stop voting that. No, chat. The fuck? The sunset's fiery red spills across the deck of the mining base. Steel floor reflects a metallic gleam. My attendants and I silently neutralize the station guards and decipher the submarine's access codes within the base. The submarine's lights pierce through the dark ocean, I sit in the control room as we reach the mining area at the depths of 3,000 meters. All of us the Lulu, like a call, members of, to be fair.
Warning. Continuous anomalous fluctuations
you shouldn't
detected in the magnetic field
Yeah.
ahead.
Navigate the area. Following the direction of the anomalies, submarines descend. Slowly, the seawater is illuminated by a fluorescent blue light. I know because of the estupif. It melts into the seawater and manifests as radiant blue specks of light. They float and shimmer with the currents. I've only seen extracted estupif before. Never expected it to be this bright. It can almost illuminate the entire ocean. Are you joining someone else's call? Chaos call, that's where the Silas mains are. A stupif surrounds the submarine, and it makes it becoming increasingly brighter as I make it out of a clear, dark blue path of light. At the end of it lies a sunken, abandoned structure at the seabed. Move closer to get a better look.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh, we're gonna get killed, aren't we? We're gonna get killed, aren't we? We could have a cult for Mephisto. With a name like that, probably. The submarine searches through the structure. After we pass several ornate carved stone pillars, a field of vision expands. This appears to be a garden. Throughout history, Myria has experienced many instances of submersion. This place must have been a city at some point. The submarine systems indicate another light source has been detected. Masses of estupif appear. They swirl around in a colorful cluster of coral. I slowly approach. The murky seawater becomes clear and reveals a sight I can hardly believe. Is that a person? The fluorescent blue ring of light softly illuminates his face. And even though I'm in considerable distance away, I still recognize him. Are we gonna see Merman, Raphael? I doubt it. That's like the myth one. Without his mask and robes, Raphael no longer resembles a lofty monarch. He rests quietly in the coral as if he's in peaceful slumber. Raphael? Why is he here? The stupid gathers around him and forms a slender chains of energy. They pierce his body. Fluorescent blue light particles flow towards Raphael as if they're delivering energy to him. Is that controlling his mind? A stupid can be directly injected into the body and become usable energy. This will surely bring unimaginable power to the Empire. Oh. Oh, there's a whale. Oh, those are whale noises. Before my gaze moves away from the sight, torrential roars shake the seawater. The radar is sending out alarms. A massive tail sweeps over the submarine, and a ferocious sea monster bursts through the darkness. The Empire submarine of the highest grade is destroyed just like that. A tide whale? How is this possible? In the violent impact, I fall into the ocean. Although technology allows me to breathe underwater, I feel pain. Raphael's still there. In this critical moment, I don't have time to think about how he might be upset. Be someone I'm supposed to kill. We're gonna try and save him or something? The violent turbulence fails to wake Raphael, so I grit my teeth and swim to the side and grab his arm. But the estupif act like vines that are growing from his body. They resist me. Flames soar towards the sky from the submarine's location. I'm running out of time. When the submarine explodes, I tear Raphael out of the coral formation, and thunderous sounds cause. I'm surprised that a myth creature appeared. The sea monster shadow looms over me. Couldn't read the rest of it. Is he supposed to be mind controlled? Is that it? Is he maybe being mind controlled by the organization? The seawater's depths are too much. If I swim for who knows how long, I slowly become exhausted. My consciousness scatters. My body sinks. Raphael? Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. I would not be surprised if Raphael's being controlled. A suffocating sensation fills my chest. The water chokes me and then I wake up. After coughing a few times, I finally recover from the dizziness. There's a stove where the scattered pieces of firewood burn. The light is cast on the narrow room, just damp floors and walls. A box of emergency rations marked fish is propped over the pile of firewood. Raphael's channels sway along the fishy aroma. Just fish. Emergency. Just fish. Raphael? Didn't mistake him for somebody else in the ocean. But where are we? How is he still?
Eat.
As he speaks, he tears open a package of the fish and places the food on the ground. You are... A thin, trembly kitten emerges from the corner. Oh! 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 Okay. We're not supposed to eat from the ground. Ah. Ah. Imagine. It just came to my mind, the MC, like, seeing a grab named Fish. And then she just like, these biscuits suck. And then, like, a cat comes out and, like, it's like cat cookies. That would be... what do you do in that situation? How do you save from that situation? No, like, straight up, Imagine you're, like, somebody's house. And they're like, hey, make yourself at home. Like, I'm just gonna get some food, right? And then you see a little bag of, like, fish. And like, oh, you know, like some biscuits, and you start eating them. And then it's like cat treats. Oh my lord, dude. How do you save from that situation? How do you actually save from that situation? I just not be friends with that person anymore. I would never talk, block them everywhere, and just like never talk about that situation again.
This is for cats. Are you a cat?
Ignoring his teasing, I cautiously survey the area. Although the room is small, it's basic living facilities. Yet it looks somewhat old and displays signs of wear and tear, as if no one has been here for a long time. Hey yo, meow, you gotta stop purring, chat? Fucking furries. You like pet play, don't you? Oh, you like when somebody would put a collar on you and give you treats. Hmm? Down bad, all of you! Save it for later, chat, goddamn. Your tattoos are so pretty. Oh, thank you. You like it? I have a few, actually. I have quite a few. There's also this one as well. It's hard to show. See what I mean? I have quite a few, and one on my leg as well. I want to get more. I actually have planned to get more because we hit a subathon goal. You know? Well, for Silas, it could be. You guys are so fucking horny. I swear to fucking God, chat. You guys are so fucking down bad and horny. I swear to fucking God. I mean, same. I'm also down bad and fucking horny as well, but that's crazy. I would never let anyone put a collar on me. That is crazy. I wouldn't be against you otherwise, though.
This is a temporary base that people used when they mined Estaspith. It was abandoned a long time ago.
Estaspith.
When we surfaced, this was the closest location. We'll be resting here for a while.
Woof woof. Goonie equality. Hey, I've said this before, okay? I'm pro-gooning as long as you do it responsibly and ethically. What I mean is, as long as you're not hurting anybody else and you're not using AI slop, anime boys, anime girls, fat titty, twinks, you know, waifus, whatever the fuck you want, as long as that's not that lolly shit. Fuck that lolly shit as well. But anything else, I don't care. People do whatever the fuck they want to do, you know? I'm still gonna tease you for wanting to wear a collar and meow, but, you know, you can do whatever you want. I respect it. I'm gonna tease you, but, you know, you're allowed to do whatever you want. Just because I respect your opinions and you as a person, doesn't mean that I'm not gonna tease you a little bit. Come on now. We're friends around here anyway. Rafayel lowers his gaze and watches the cat lick the fish.
In any case, I just fished you out.
What about my attendants? I removed the locator from my waterproof cloak and opened it. The signal sources marking my attendants have been disconnected. I hope nothing bad happened to them. He owns a color. Methinks the lady does protest too much. Because I'm worried about my attendant's safety, I want to leave as quickly as possible. I don't think too deeply and pull open the heavy iron door. In the endless darkness, icy rainwater and wind hit me. Can't open my eyes even though I'm near the door. With no other choice, I close the door. Oh. But for instance, when? I mean, I've been here forever. I would assume you were friends.
You were the one who got disconnected.
No.
This place is far away from Muria's main island. We have to wait for the storm to stop before we can leave.
Alright.
Your people are alive on the main island. Even if they could rescue you, it'd take at least a day.
So I have to stay here with him for now. Back inside the base, I checked the mechanical blade hidden on my wrist as a precaution.
If I wanted to kill you, you'd already be dead.
Nah, that's really stupid. Like, I understand the instinct, but like, that's really stupid when like people get rescued like this and they immediately get aggressive. It's like, brother, you got rescued. Like, if dying was the option, you would be dead already. That's, you know what I mean? Being cautious never hurts. Ever since people started addressing me as Your Majesty, I've always had a weapon on hand. I also heard the Sanctuary experienced similar troubles.
Heard? I thought you did a thorough investigation.
And you knew? Even though Rafayel exposed my purpose, I don't panic. He has countless people who can serve as informants, and this is his home planet. Finding out what we're doing would be a simple matter.
You're bolder than I imagined. I warned you, and yet you still chose to follow me here.
Hey Ken, hey Alyssa, how you doing as well? How else can a prisoner uncover the most valuable of secrets if they don't venture into the danger? It turns out the revered Sanctark has to absorb a stupor to sustain himself. And the stupor allows you to use those mystical arts, correct?
People who know too many secrets don't live long.
His words are threatening. Rafayel acts as though he's the one being threatened. The color has drained from his face. Realizing he's unwell, I casually sit up and move closer to observe his condition. Not sure if I'm seeing things, but there seems to be a faint blue specks of light on Raphael's skin. Yeah, it must be the thing, right? We did interrupt him. Hey, coffee. As soon as I reach out to touch him, Raphael grabs my wrist.
You've crossed the line, Your Majesty.
Is the thing corrupting him, or is he lacking the thing that is keeping him alive? He stares at me, and a streak of fluorescent blue light flashes in his eyes. It adopts a sharp edge. That fluorescent blue. The stupor had the same color. Seems my guess was correct. He's unwell. Perhaps it's because I interrupted him while he was absorbing energy. Puzzled by why I suddenly wanted to touch Rafayel, I retreat and pull my hand back. Don't misunderstand. I thought if something were to happen to you here, the conflict between the Empire and the Sanctite Core would only escalate.
Assuming this conflict exists, why did you save me?
Moria was once under the Empire. In other words, you're also my subject. Can a ruler stand by and watch their subjects die?
You're so kind.
Rafayel turns away. His breathing is heavy. I stand and walk to the table. I use the firelight to find the drinking water tank in the corner. After confirming it's clean, I take a small bowl and get water for Rafayel. Here, drink. Yes and a no. I don't think I've ever left somebody so fast. What? Like for what exactly? Kristen tonight about his dying is there red. Wait, I think there's some issues. Give me a moment. Let me mute the WhatsApp. Sorry. There you go. He lifts his eyelids to glance at me. His expression is somewhat perplexed. You did save me.
I just need to rest. I'm not dying.
No. I can't tell if he's being mind controlled. Because like every time his eyes glow blue, he's like aggressive, right? And it's also like, I don't know if the thing is like controlling him, the like a stupid, or if he's like keeping being lived by the thing. And he doesn't want her to get involved because, you know what I mean? Despite saying that, Rafayel takes the bowl. He drinks the water and I start to walk around the room. In one corner of the room, rust-covered machinery is piled up. At the center is an electronic display, the screen covered in dust. I gently touch the screen. Several words appear. Stupid mining log. The first page is a record of sea monster sightings. I didn't think the tide wells from legends actually existed.
Many entities in those myths might be real.
At some point, Rafayel has moved behind me. When I turn, I almost bump into his nose. His pupils and skin have returned to normal, and the fluorescent blue marks have disappeared. He has recovered, I suppose. According to those legends, the Sanctarch eats raw meat, drinks blood, and sleeps with his eyes open. Judging what I've seen today, it's not exactly accurate. Besides, the important things that do matter don't appear in myths. They're close enough that I can hear him breathe. Rafayel's gaze is no longer sharp. In fact, there's a nonchalant laziness to it. I clear my throat and step back, but in an attempt to create some distance between us, I knock over the receiver on the table.
This is the Narek Temporary Mining Base's real-time weather report.
Oh?
At 2025, the 2-hour storm will gradually end in the Narek.
There's a little link to the main story. Is a stupid fella thing Lemurians in general? No, this is AU. This is AU. Silas is also AU as well. It's like very inspired as all the banners are, as all the side banners are. But this is apparently, I'm 90% sure at least that this is AU. So it is inspired by a lot of the main canon, much like the Catch-22, but it's not main lore, I think.
With a visibility of less than 8 kilometers, the northern part of the ocean will face level 4 winds.
I'm stunned. Rafayel takes the display from me, flips forward a few pages and looks down.
Since your curiosity knows no bounds, I'll tell you a story.
Rafayel tosses me the display and I catch it. The screen is still lit. It only has one line of text. The sea is no longer looks like our home. Where else can I go?
Once upon a time, there was a thriving seaside city in Muria. It had an abundance of natural resources.
But
in the vast cosmos,
they explored it too much and then the planet revolted.
For a long time. The people lived peacefully. Years later, Muria was discovered. That was when the slaughter began. Before the technology for extracting Astaspith was fully developed, the few survivors were used as mining tools.
The strong prey on the weak. I would hope both of us would understand that. If you aren't the person standing at the apex, then even survival itself becomes a luxury.
Isn't the tension between the Empire and the
Avatar all over again?
Also a form of survival of the fittest?
We've already had Avatar, Star Wars. What else do we got? What was the other one? The other one was I forgot it now. But yeah, this is James Cameron Avatar and like Star Wars. I mean, you know, it is nice. It is nice to be inspired by other movies. Is that why you want power? You don't want to be weak. You just refuse to be defeated in this race. Or rather, you want revenge against the people who haunt this place.
They've already paid the price. The execution of the former Emperor is one part of it. Opposing the Sanctite Court won't be beneficial.
Noticing the implications behind Rafayel's words, I go to a blank page under the sky and draw a few lines. Take diagonal lines and underweave on the roof, and 2 small figures sit under them. The wavy lines represent the burning firewood. Everything matches our current surroundings. The present is the present. The future is another story. Since neither of us can go back, we might as well pretend you're not the Sanctarch and I'm not the Empress. We can at least try to be friendly. He is our enemy. Yes, sort of. It's political. There's a lot of political entanglements as in these kinds of like space stories. As you work as long as you don't copy it. No. It's not like that. It's not like that. Because like here's the thing, chat. You gotta keep in mind, every art is derivative. The only thing about copying and plagiarism is that you don't want to like just copy and paste. You know? The best works of art are inspired by greater works of art. We're all built on top of like the shoulders of giants, right? So it's like basically impossible to like come up with like a concept that has never ever been done before. So the thing that you do is you just make it unique, take it in your own way, twist it, reverse it, think of a new meaning, apply it to a different situation, and just combine it with things that you also enjoy from other creations. That's when, you know, you make art. That's actually why AI, for example, can't do it. Because it just blends everything together, but there's no purpose, there's no meaning. There's no experience, right? So that's why the robot can't just spit out whatever and just call it art. What if waking up from a dream, he sweeps his finger across it like he's cutting air, and drawing disappears?
Let's go.
To where?
The
Whence?
rain has ceased. We'll visit the small islands around the temporary base. Maybe we can contact your attendants.
No. Are we marooned? Outside, the sea surface has calmed down. It's a small, low structure built from the materials that won't erode from seawater. Waves crash against the jetty outside of the base. Droplets land on my shoes. I follow Rafayel and board a speedboat at the end of the jetty. The propeller spins and stirring up the seawater. The base figure slowly recedes into the night. After traveling for some time, a narrow strip of land emerges from the mist. The town's lights twinkle, and the sea breeze carries distant, melodious, cheerful music. Oh. Take tropes and break them? Make the dominant mafia boss a consent king? Exactly. Straight up. Like, Rafayel is Rafayel. Silas is a pretty good example. Like, this is the kind of trope that's like, you know, like consensual non-consent, basically. And they turned it up and basically said, no, this is quite the opposite. You have to be very actively and enthusiastically consenting so Silas would be on your side. You know what I mean? Even though the mafia boss thing is all about like that dominance and like, you know, getting sway sort of thing. This place seems to be celebrating a festival. Streamers hanging from buildings with neat, pointed roofs. The shops on both sides of the street glow with warm lights. Rafayel did say Myria was destroyed during an invasion, but the streets before me show no traces of disaster. Coming here from the silent, dilapidated temporary base makes me feel like I traveled through time. Oh. The locator beeps twice, calls me back to reality. It indicates the connection has been restored, and I send my coordinates to my attendants. You know?
Every year on the night of the Tide Prayer, they host a celebration.
A fragrant aroma wafts over. Rafayel hands me a paper-filled bowl filled with grilled fish.
Take it. This is the grilled fish I owe you.
Thank you. Despite expressing my gratitude, I hesitate for a moment. I don't know if I should accept it.
Once you're done eating, you should go.
Oh? What about you? What about him?
No one recognizing me is a rare occurrence. I want to stay for a bit.
Rafayel looks relaxed. It appears he doesn't want to linger for such a simple reason. Chief music resounds in my ears. A carefree woman wearing dark blue dance skirts step into a clearing that could hardly be called a square. They dance passionately. Swinging their skirts, they're reminiscent of fish swimming in the ocean. I pick up the fish, taste its freshness and the flavor of being free from heavy responsibilities. Something I rarely experience. What's the name of the dance?
It's not a specific dance. When the music plays, they move based on how they feel.
Oh. Are they gonna be the, like, escaping from
try?
the politics? Addressing the Empress by her first name? I pause. It's been many years since anyone addressed me as such. It's been so long that I've forgotten that being the Empress is simply a role.
There's no such thing as empresses or sanctarchs here. I believe we're just two ordinary people.
Oh? Alright. Okay. I see where this story is going, and I'm kind of liking it. Just so you're aware, I'm good at dancing.
Are you referring to the times you listened to solemn melodies in the palace? You only wore the appropriate poses and expressions.
Oh?
That can't be called dancing.
Rafayel supports my waist with one hand. Using a firm grip, he pulls me closer. He leans down, seemingly immobilizing me in his embrace. His unwielding authority refuses to be resisted.
You can let me lead.
Oh. Rafayel allowed me to tell you a secret. I'm not the obedient, docile person you think I am. Outside the palace, I have other sides you've never seen before. Hey yo, ratty MC. So, I push Rafayel away and immediately step forward. Without giving Rafayel a chance to react, I take his hand, pulling him towards me. I become the one who leads this dance. Our hands move across each other's bodies in accordance to the rhythm. I must look into it at this moment. Oh.
I take back what I said about not seeing how you're special.
Ah, that is how they're gonna... Alright. I see where you're going, game. I see where you're going. It's Romeo and Juliet. It's Romeo and Juliet. Chat. That's what they're doing. They're doing Romeo and Juliet. It's Star Wars, Romeo and Juliet, and yeah. I see how that goes. I see how that goes. I'm seeing our claws. As the music gradually fades, Rafayel catches me. With those final notes resound, we lock eyes. Neither of us speaks until the voices around us erupt in excitement. Only then does the air seem to rush into the space between us.
Wait.
I realize that all the men who have been dancing are now bowing down to kiss the back of their partner's hands. But kissing the back of one's hands has another meaning in the Empire. During the monarch's coronation ceremony, the Sanctite's court's stanker kisses the back of their hand as a gesture of approval and recognition. Ooh. Hey, yo. Even though this isn't the coronation, I try to pull away, but Rafayel doesn't let go.
Why are you worried?
We're just two people here, aren't we?
This is nothing more than a meaningless kiss given to a dance partner.
Mm-hmm. Try to make it like nonchalant. Oh, it pounds like a drama. I assume it's because I dance so passionately. I offer my hand to Rafayel, and his soft lips immediately touch the back of my hand. The sensation tickles. Oh. For some reason, a thought appears in my mind. If there's anything that could commemorate these... Oh, the locator on my collar vibrates. My attendant is sending me a signal. The device starts ringing. It means they've found my location. They're on the way to take me back. My freedom has already come and gone. I feel a hint of regret.
Do you want to stay here?
No. Thought involuntarily arises in my mind. In the time I have left, what else can I do to Rafayel? My gaze falls on Rafayel, and I realize I shouldn't dwell on it. What I must do is wait for the moment we part ways. And the dagger is Kina's 100% right. Following the crowd as it disperses, Rafayel and I walk along the street heading towards the coast. The sea wind stirs, and a chapel stands alone on the edge of a cliff.
Shall we wait there?
Yes, I want to stay here and fuck. Wait, who said that? Shut up, Nova. You guys are so fucking down bad, chat. I swear to fucking God, Jesus Christ. I was thinking of kissing you nerds. You guys... I was thinking they were gonna kiss. I was like, oh, I think she's gonna like leave a little peck on his cheek or something. Or like kiss him. I was like, oh, Romeo and Juliet, like distant brothers and all that stuff. And like, oh, I was unironically thinking of kissing. I thought they were gonna like pull him close, kiss, and then leave. You guys are so fucking horny, I swear to God. We push open the chapel's heavy doors and sit on the pews. The dim light of before the statue envelops us. The silent, boundless sea surges under the moon. When the time comes, and I see my attendant's arrival through the window. The chapel is vast, and the lights around us are faint. From the prayer room located in its depths, the intermittent voice of a devout person can be heard.
Oh, divine Stella Ocean.
Level of honesty is admirable. Kissing. I mean, we're all very honest here. I mean, I think you're new to the community, right? But yeah, we're very honest community here. Everybody is very honest together, and I think it should be. I'm glad that it is.
Please forgive me for my sins. I fell in love with her. Please forgive me for my sins. I kissed her and touched her body.
There you go.
Please forgive me for being unable to suppress my love for her. Even now, I can't.
Would you like to stay or have dinner? Grandma, would you like to stay forever? The voice stops, and the chapel falls silent. But its prayers linger in my ears. They turn into thoughts I can't ignore. How will the sanctified core deal with such a sin?
To love or not to love, neither is under the gods' dominion.
So being destined for different paths is utter nonsense. I look up. A blinding flash of light streaks across the sky and illuminates the chapel. It's going to rain soon, and in that brief radiance, I look at Rafayel. He thinks falling in love is something he shouldn't love. He thinks falling in love with someone he shouldn't love is a sin, but maybe this was inevitable for him. Bitch, be grateful it wasn't gay. Very forgivable. What have you done? I don't think this is the Christian God. A downpour starts. I can almost believe my heartbeat is the sound of rainfall. Using the heavy rain to drown out my racing car, I move an inch to be closer. In that quietness, Rafayel watches me for a long time. I see my reflection in Rafayel's eyes right before our lips touch. Perhaps he no longer sees an inexperienced empress. Rather, he only sees a woman he still wants to be close after stripping away every identity.
It's time.
You feel sorry Rafayel gives us more Silas? Jesus Christ, it's not so tame. I mean, as long as it's all audio, I think they're allowed to. Right? The locator continuously emitted a sound as if it reached the end of a countdown. Oh. To goon or not to goon? That's the question. No, but you're so goddamn down bad. Jesus Christ. Maria's climate is unstable. It is common for sudden downpours to come as quickly as they go. When I leave the chapel, the rain has eased. On the holographic map, the spacecraft that's here to pick me up is descended nearby. Brushing away my whimsical hair, I look at Rafayel's harsh light blazes behind me. I watch him move closer to the shore, one step at a time. Horror clenches my heart. Rafayel! The sea has... Waves at least 1,000 feet high crash against the land behind him. He watches me from a distance. Oh?
I don't really want you dead anymore. Life actually feels interesting when you're the Empress.
I really wonder if he was mind-controlled. My tide whale leaps out of the water, its massive shadow enveloping me and the spacecraft. Rafayel falls backward into the sea, and then the tide whale crashes into the ocean with a thunderous roar. I chase after them, but Rafayel's figure stands on a departing sea creature as it leaves behind waves reminiscent of a mountain bridge of the water's surface. So Rafayel and the tide whale aren't enemies. All right. So the reason why he didn't kill us is because he knew that we thought they were enemies. So he saw the intentions behind the MC, right? The night in Muria felt dreamlike and ethereal. It only visits me after the sun sets in those darkest hours. The time in which I woken up from that dream increasingly grows longer. Sitting up on my throne, calmly issue the order to form blockade around Muria and discuss strategies related to the planet's Astupith-Minum. As expected, Rafayel would never allow the Empire to manipulate him like this. Several Imperial officials have died, and so the banquet called the Grand Unveiling has caught my eye. It's a grand event organized by Rafayel. Everyone in the Empire is vying for an invitation. Drink water, chat. The shrimp checkpoint? Oh, right.
The officials who attended it experienced an episode of madness after leaving.
Small pop. There you go. Okay. And here's still kind of damp. That's why I don't like when I shower too soon to the stream, because it stays damp like this because I turn on the AC. There you go.
They squandered their wealth, destroyed their reputations,
You heard the guy
countless
repented
bloody
his sin.
confession
No
letters,
touching.
and took their own lives at the doorsteps. I found this in their homes.
The minister hands me an envelope. Opening it, I find an invitation to the grand unveiling. It's from Rafayel.
The Sanctarch organized this banquet and invited the Empire's most powerful ministers who wielded real authority. Their wealth and reputation are secondary. What matters is the armies under their command.
The Sanctite Court can't match the Empire's in military strength. They need troops to break through the blockade. He first used tide prey as a pretense to absorb a stupef. Now he's using buckets to gather forces so he can fight the Empire. Rafayel, you're using the same old tricks. A general standing in the Great Hall has stepped forward and presents a dagger in an ornate sheath.
Your Majesty, this is a dagger forged from Estaspith. Please accept it for your protection. The Sancti Court shall inevitably challenge us someday. I hope you'll prioritize your safety.
I draw the dagger halfway. A fluorescent blue light shimmers on the sharp, cold blade. I find out which officials have received invitations to the grand unveiling. I want a thorough investigation. Here's what I think. Here's what I think so far, alright? Here's what I imagine so far is happening. Because I watched the trailer, I know he's gonna stab himself, right? I think that he's being controlled. I think when a stupef absorbs into him, you know what I mean? He basically gets the church, basically gets control over his body, right? But we interrupted it. Not only we interrupted it, we showed that there was more to him, that he can like embrace themselves as part of like just being a person. Both the Empress and Rafayel, kind of like Romeo and Juliet. So what I think is gonna happen is that he's gonna stab himself, so he's like, if I have to die, at least I'm gonna die by my own accord instead of like being controlled by someone, right? Kind of like a tragedy, and then the MC is gonna kill himself, I think. Romeo and Juliet style. In a few days, I'll visit the Sanctite's Court's chapel and confirm the details of the coronation ceremony. Until then, don't act harshly. Doesn't matter what happens. They bow and acknowledge their orders. I look down and slide the dagger back into the sheath. You're the guy repenting. We. Raphael's in a cult. Any contact is unforgivable sin. Yep. Before the coronation ceremony, the Empire has already deployed troops to Muria. It was to control the Astupus mining areas and set up extremely strict procedures. Authorization protocols have been set so that the Empire could start at any time. Astupus became a resource under the Empire's control. It can fall into the Sanctite Court's hands. And just like that, these forceful measures shattered the superficial peace between the Empire and the Sanctite Court. Oh. Are we not going to be invited to the banquet? 1 month later. At night, everything is still in the Sanctite Court's chapel. I'm staying here with several attendants as I wait for tomorrow's coronation ceremony. I expected the Sanctite Court to be troublesome, but surprisingly, everything has been going smoothly. It's just the Sanctite hasn't shown up once.
Your Majesty, this is your room.
I nod and remove my robe, but I'm confused to why the maid is still standing in the doorway. Is there anything else? The maid remains silent. Her forearm twitching as she pulls out a note from her pocket. Upon closer inspection, it seems that there are to be a fluorescent blue lights clinging to her skin. Rafayel, he's using his powers to control her. Annoy and unfold the paper. Top floor to the west, second to last room. You're giving me this now. What do you want me to do? Yeah, they kind of have like Jedi mind control, sort of. Decoration is tricky. Infinity Nikki on the mobile. I mean, this is from the same company, isn't it? Isn't paper from the same company as Infold or something? Something like that, isn't it? After tomorrow, I'll officially be the Empress, and Rafayel will be nothing more than a Sanctite Court's Sanctarch. This is the last night that belongs to us, two people without any identities. I will attend this meeting. Yeah, they're gonna do Romeo and Juliet, I think. At midnight, Everything is empty and silent in the chapel. The flickering candlelight illuminates the corridors. Reaching the location mentioned in the note, I push open the door. The starry sky enters my vision, and there's an airship beside the launch platform. Under the starlight, Rafayel stands quietly in the front of it. He contacted me in the middle of the night. Are you not going to tell me where we're headed?
So you wouldn't have come if I didn't tell you?
Oh. I'm speechless. The airship's hatch slowly opens, and I follow Rafayel's into the cockpit. Are they gonna escape? The instruments glow dimly as he skillfully operates the various controls. The airship stirs.
You're not even worried about the possibility of me kidnapping you.
On the night before the coronation, the Sanctok takes the Empress and runs away. Doesn't sound like a kidnapping. It almost sounds like...
We're
a love
eloping.
story. You're certainly a person of vendetta. The passage grows nearer. I watch the coordinates blink into the navigation system that shows that we're approaching the border. Realization dawns on me. Are you taking me to the Interstellar Fortress?
You're clever.
The Interstellar Fortress acts as a barrier. There's a sentinel standing in front of Deepspace forbidden zones. Beyond it, the area is filled with turbulence and debris. It's extremely dangerous for flying spacecraft to navigate.
If you're scared, you can still change your mind.
You're here. Why should I be afraid? Even so, I immediately check the safety equipment inside the spacecraft.
Don't worry. I'll bring you back safely so others won't think we actually eloped.
He didn't say no. The rapidly spinning propellers disperse the dark-colored mist. Several towers rise towards the deep space, stand guard over the safety barrier along the perimeter. The airship enters the departure zone. Several beams of light shriek across the sky, and almost like a transparent barrier opens up on both sides. The vast cosmos unfolds before us. In the distance, blinding lights pulsate like a series of detonations. No. Another neutron star has exploded somewhere far away.
You've seen meteoroids explode in space?
When I was younger, I was kidnapped because of my status as the crown princess. They took me and fled. Since they only chose to use hidden interstellar routes, I saw it once during the journey.
I thought you were well protected since childhood.
It's because danger was always lurking. Special protection was par for the course.
So what happened?
I finished him off personally.
You must repay any grudge,
That's crazy.
huh? In a way, you were just like me. Sit tight.
That's kind of crazy. Ah, damn. He activates the airship's defense mechanisms. The vessel's speed suddenly surges. I'm forcibly pressed back into my seat. Meteoroids of all sizes form a narrow tunnel. We weave for the bizarre, otherworldly scenery. The instrument panels reflects Rafayel's calm expression. Amidst the violent turbulence, he pilots the airships and break free from the obstacle-filled galaxy. The vessels escape the turret and enter an ocean of stars. What is this place? It's as if we've fallen into a pool of water under the setting sun. A purplishly red nebula forms two wings against the cosmic canvas. It's like a dancing butterfly. No.
The Butterfly Nebula is the result of two meteoroids colliding. It's hidden behind the turbulence, and it's impossible to see unless you pass through the chaos. Tomorrow is your coronation ceremony. I think you should have a good gift.
Turn my head towards Rafayel. Because I look at a nebula for so long, the colors belonging to that ocean of stars gently veil my eyes. In my vision, Rafayel is also tinted with those hues. The sight becomes a memory related to this night. It's more beautiful than when I saw it as a child. Thank you. At this moment, I seemingly have gained the freedom to just be honest with my feelings. I envy those two meteoroids. One of them collided with the other. They couldn't escape their fates. And yet in the process, they became a rare, beautiful spectacle.
they've been shattered, broken into little pieces. Is being envious of that worthwhile?
Oh my god, it is gonna be. Oh my god, it
I
is
won't
gonna be.
accept such an outcome.
Oh my god, it's gonna be. It's gonna
I
be.
don't believe in fate either.
It's gonna be. It's gonna be Romeo and Juliet. Oh no.
I believe.
Talk about death flags.
Wherever my choices lead me, shall be my fate.
Before I can fully process what's happening, Rafayel leans towards me, his palm clad in the searing warmth. It's pressed against my thigh over my clothing. Intimate yet methodical hands move up to half an inch. My heart skips a beat. Rafayel touches my dagger.
You know I won't start a war in Muria, so you set up a blockade around the Astaspith mining areas.
You figured it out.
Many have sat on that imperial throne. I thought you'd be the same as them.
In the dimly lit cockpit, our breaths mingle as Rafayel moves closer. I can feel his gaze on me. Judging by his expression, he's aware that I brought a dagger. He also knows where is it.
You're not the first ruler who wanted to kill me, but you're the first to call me by my name, and the first one to dance with me.
He pushes my robe aside and touches... And what touches me isn't Rafayel's hand. It's a closed glass bottle. He tucks it under my thigh strap. The item sits next to my dagger.
I found an interesting bauble. When two people drink this potion, they will form an unbreakable connection. They will share each other's joy, pain, and death.
Oh.
It's not love per se, but it's almost like it.
Rafayel's gentle gaze floats and settles on my lips.
You can choose the dagger or the potion.
The distance between us is no bigger than a hair. We stare at each other in sheer look that is impossible to decipher. It's a surrender to. In that daze, my memories of a time in that chapel in Muria returns. Our breaths intermingled as if we were almost pressed against each other. But that was merely a momentary lapse of judgment. I should erase it from my mind. Rafayel, I want to secure my position as the Empress. The choice I'll make is the one you don't want to hear. Astupif is already under the Empire's control. I now possess a weapon capable of threatening the Sanctite's court and Rafayel. When victory is within reach, choosing love would be absurd. Rafayel averts his gaze, moves back to create an appropriate distance between us. Isn't this Mercurio for comic relief? No. The airship is restarted. I stare up at the dust that quietly floats in deep space. I steady myself, but as Rafayel pilots the airship to leave, I can't help but look back. Magnificent butterfly remains as if it's never changed. We who witness it, however, shall return to turbulent currents. I need to unlock that double bed. It's really tricky. Man, your voice is relaxing. Thank you. I'm glad you like my voice. Sunlight passes through the opening at the top of the dome and falls into the sacred chapel where the coronation ceremony is held. Under everyone's watchful gaze, I stand before the stained glass window, wearing my robes for the coronation ceremony, and look at the sculpture that belongs to me. The chapel bell rings as scheduled, but the Sanctite has yet to appear. There's no need to wait for his quintessence. Proceed with the ceremony. After an oath is sworn, the Sanctite places a crown upon the monarch's head, symbolizes the Sanctite's court's approval of royal authority. Rafayel isn't here, so I don't intend to continue following this precedent.
Your Majesty.
The attendant at my side wears a solemn expression.
We just received word that the Sanctite Court has attacked the Empire's forces in Muria. They're currently engaged in combat.
I anticipated this, but my heart still sinks when I hear the news.
His quintessence, the Sanctarch, has arrived.
Oh. The officiant immediately bows his head in formal salutation. Meanwhile, I look at the gates. There he is. Sanctite Court members surround Rafayel as he enters. Today he wears the most ceremonious solemn attire that belongs only to the Sanctarch. Sanctarch must think that the process of presenting the crown to the Empress is unimportant. His quintessence has only arrived now, after all. It just so happens that I share the same sentiments. Since the Empress rules over the Empire, It is natural for the Sanctite Court not to interfere. Everyone understands the meaning behind his words. The Empress does not need the Sanctite Court's recognition. The Imperial soldiers on standby place their hands on the swords in unison. The Sanctite Court members assume the same stance, and the atmosphere becomes tense. Rafayel, at the center of everyone's attention, raises his hand slightly. The court members lower their weapons.
If there is no crown, then there is no sovereignty. Surely Her Majesty has no intention of ignoring history.
Perhaps my actions will set the next precedent. Rafayel extends his hand towards me. An invitation. I don't move. Rafayel watches me, his expression calm. A streak of fluorescent blue flashes across his eyes. Oh, he's forcing us to. Rafayel's gaze controls my movements. My consciousness scatters for a moment. I watch myself place my hand into his palm. He's using his power to control me. He bows slightly and places a gentle, warm kiss on the back of my hand. I can only look at him. The person before me is strange and familiar. His kiss on the back of my hand overlaps with the memories of our time in Myria. Allura and Rafayel's times is ended. All that remains is the Empress and the Sanctarch.
On behalf of the Sanctite Court, I shall bless the new Empress. The Sanctite Court shall continue to work with the Empire to establish legitimacy in the Alor Galaxy.
Yeah, they just completely lost themselves. The fluorescent blue glow in Rafayel's eyes fades. I pull my hand away. I've also been waiting for this day. For a long time. His pause is almost imperceptible. He takes the crown and places it on my head.
Allow me to send a congratulatory gift. I would like to formally invite the Cosmic Empire's Empress to the grand unveiling banquet.
I suppress my surprise as everyone's gaze in the room falls upon me and Rafayel. Those unaware of the truth might think Rafayel is extending an olive branch towards the Empire. But I know this is a trap, and I can't simply refuse. Oh shit, man. They're gonna, oh man, no. God damn it, Enfold. Let us have a happy ending. Jesus Christ, dude. Once the ceremony ended, the statue of me returns to the palace.
Your Majesty, where would you like to place your sculpture?
The sunset glows filters through the windows on both sides of the courtyard. Like gauze, it covers the statue's face. I trace her eyes with my fingers and wonder how long it took to Rafayel to carve this. I don't want the sculpture. I draw the dagger meant for Rafayel from my thigh and thigh strap and viciously stab the statue. The stone cracks from where the blade was plunged. Tiny fragments tumble down. Destroy it. I pull out the dagger and use more force compared to when I stabbed the statue. She doesn't want it because she doesn't want to lose herself. She doesn't want to be the Empress, she wants to be herself. The battles have raged on in Myria for months. Daily battle reports flood in like snowflakes. The Sanctite Court has controlled Myria for a long time. Their familiarity with the oceanic planet's terrain compensates for their inferior troops. The Empire's advance is exceptionally slow. Igniting a war is a merely Pyrrhic choice. Killing 1,000 enemies mean losing 800 of our own. Given the current circumstances, the best solution is to kill Rafayel. At first, I'm reluctant about the banquet, but after some careful consideration, this seems to be the perfect opportunity. I shall use this chance to figure out what Rafayel intends to accomplish with this death banquet, and I attend the event. No. Are they gonna drink the potion and then die? The spaceship hosting the banquet floats quietly in the cosmos. Our force remains hidden nearby to provide the support at the moment's notice. Unlike ordinary spaceships, this vessel has been divided into the banquet halls of various sizes. Its interior possesses luxurious decorations. The quiet corridor is seemingly endless. The Sanctite Court members walk ahead and lead me into the banquet hall located at the spaceship's innermost depths.
His quintessence is waiting for you inside.
Inside, there's only one lit lamp above the center of the long table. Across the dark red curtains, shadows dance with the swaying candlelight. Rafayel sits on one end of the long table. Next to him is the wine glass that's only half full, as if he's been waiting for quite some time. The supposed dreadful grand unveiling banquet is drinking with the Sanctark.
I wouldn't say it's the grand unveiling banquet. I prefer to think of it as a private invitation.
Are they actually
Everyone who has been invited
I haven't
to
checked
attend
yet.
must first demonstrate their loyalty to the Sanctide Court. You're the only exception.
But the guests are people from the Empire. Rafayel raised his hand slightly, and the red curtains beside the table are opened. Beyond the glass, a statue of Stellar Ocean stands in the center of another dimly lit banquet hall. Yeah, we haven't gotten to Caleb's memory yet. We're gonna watch the next one. That's gonna be the next one we're gonna watch. We're just about to end this one. Boxes of gold and silver jewels lie at the foot of the statue. The scattered reflections fragment in solemn lines until they're barely recognizable. Some imperial ministers are devoutly reciting prayers before the statue.
I didn't force them to do anything. I told them to attend the banquet and offer their most prized possessions. Then, they can gain the Sanctide Court's favor. Once the war in Muria ends, they can become members of the Sanctide Court. They'll possess a status that's far more superior to an imperial citizen's. The people of the Empire might revere them. They suspected that I had killed quite a few attendees here. Yet, when it comes to the taste of power, they were willing to betray their country.
Rafayel walks up to the glass and looks at the people on the other side. He seemingly enjoys their greedy behavior. You keep the useful ones who happen to hold high positions in the Empire, converts them to your cause, and then use them to undermine the Empire's rule. You extol riches from those who aren't useful to you. Your tactics are more ruthless than actual warfare. Quintessence worst scattering gig. Is it all doom and gloom? Yeah, if you haven't been used to Love and Deepspace,
let's have a drink
it's
first.
horny, and that's why we call Love and Freak Space and Love and Depression. It's either very horny or depression. No in between. There's no happy endings aside from the filler memories.
Constantly targeting each other will only ensure mutual destruction, but we can change our approach. For example, we can cooperate.
The Sanctide Court's control is stupid. Cooperation will be difficult when there's a... Oh. As I turn to leave, an irresistible force controls me. A fluorescent blue rises in Raphael's pupils. You... My people are outside, Rafayel.
No one wants to see a fight to the death. If anything, I'm your best choice. My sincerity is eliminating traitors in their quest for power. Do you actually need those who forsake the Empire for small favors?
I watch myself pick up the glass. I drain it at one go. Everything seemingly becomes hazy. I could even clearly see what's in front of me. There's something in the wine. Where are you taking me?
It'll be over soon.
Oh. Is it the memory now? It is. Oh.
Welcome to my private domain, Your Majesty.
What's that garden? What did you do with the banquet?
The guests demanded miracles. They got what they wanted.
Oh. The tragic music.
Look. Imperial power stole their land, blood, and lives.
Oh.
They resisted. However, faith can make them willingly offer up those things.
God damn. Break free. No. Don't forget, your faith was built upon my territory. No. No? You witness my choice. You can either submit to me or die by my blade.
Will my death benefit you? Killing me would be the worst choice.
Oh? It's not really blue, it's purple. What are you doing? Resist, resist. Oh, that didn't...
Try it, I don't mind.
That didn't work, actually. Oh? Oh. Hold on. Wait. Wait. What the fuck? What about the potion, though? I didn't mean to. That's not the resist I was talking. Okay, never mind. I thought when it says resisting the control, not throw the fucking weapon down, MC. Calm down. Oh? You're so proud to trick me. Oh?
I let you see your own heart, didn't I?
So what was it? You win. Tell me what you want.
To make me submit, you need more than power.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Use yourself.
What do you mean by that? Is this allowed? This is a PG-16 game, I think. Oh, that. Oh, that. Oh, right, that. Oh, okay. Ah. Got it. Yeah, it's basically like choosing to be in a vow. Also, wasn't I supposed to drink that shit?
From now on, you and I, together with our
Wasn't I supposed to drink it as well? Did they forgot about that? Oh, they okay, put it on his mouth. That's kind of crazy though. Goddamn. Oh, thank God it's not Romeo and Juliet. Okay, got it. Nut! I guess you already shared it. I saw. It took me a while to see it. I slept for a long time on Rafayel's private island. I dreamed that I was still floating and sinking in mysterious seas. Days I feel a searing pain as if my soul had been split in half. There was an emptiness within my body. Didn't want to float anymore. Yet I struggled. My consciousness was slowly embraced. Even without opening my eyes, I knew it was Rafayel. He was the strangest person I've met, yet he's one the most familiar with. Part of myself warmly, tenderly fills me. Our lives are intertwined. The Empire's Empress and the Sanctite's Court's Sanctok. Those identities cast aside. We're just simply MC and Rafayel. For US is 13 plus. You guys in the US are crazy though. It was never 16 plus. No, it was. I definitely think it was. When I wake up, I feel like I've emerged from the seawater, without a single ounce of strength left in my body. The morning light in the cosmos is more tranquil than the water's surface. It streams in through the portholes and quietly announces the arrival of dawn. Raphael's holding me. He relaxes his grip once he sees I'm awake. Remember what you said when we were in the Mirian Chapel. It's time. You're referring to the time that belonged to Rafayel and Aruria. I raise my hand and my fingers caress Raphael's cheek. From that point on, you were no longer Rafayel to me. You were only the Sanctite's Court's Sanctok.
Actually, I was wondering if the time that belonged to Raphael and you could last forever. So forget what I said. I didn't
Is it the
mean
horizontal monster? Nah. I just looked into the 12 plus year in Germany. That is crazy. I mean, it's not really like showing anything graphic. I think that's what they get away with. Because there's nothing graphic. I think that's why they can get away with like some spicy writing that's like very obviously meant to infer fucking. You know what I mean? His words returned to me. Maybe opponents who are evenly matched can be great conspirators. I guess he showed like how like the aggressiveness can like easily take over and then just like, you know. The speedboat stops in the middle of the ocean. Raphael holds my hand and guides me to jump into the deep sea. We return to where I once lost Raphael. A steep of drifts like butterflies into the water. They sway away the current.
When I was little, I almost drowned. But that experience allowed me to discover the mysterious connection between my body and Astaspith.
Astaspith.
I can harness its energy to do some unexpected things.
Raphael closed his eyes, and the Astaspith seemed to have sensed his presence. They transform into slender conduits that channel energy into his body.
During tide prayer, the energy in my body is almost depleted. So I need to return to Muria's seas every year.
It's like the Fate to Black allows to get in the way a lot of things.
I'll be slightly weaker.
Even the
than
spicy
usual
writing,
on that day.
vague enough. Euphemisms for the win, Lamau. Yeah, it's kind of what I do with ASMR, but like YouTube doesn't allow that anymore. Just listen to Xavier's free secret times. I feel like I need purifying. You need a cold shower. That's what you need, you down bad chat. I always think he's saying asbestos. I every time that I'm reading this as stupid. Like from stupid. As stuspiff. Just as stuspiff. I'll give it a try. Kiss me. Surprised for less than a half a second, Rafayel understands. Smiling when he approaches
You
me.
can't test your newfound skill on me. Even if I'm not being controlled by you.
Caress my cheek, then his lips are pressed against mine. They're only warm from the cold seed water. Hey, calm down there. This is not allowed.
Still do it.
Calm down there, using your body to convince you sort of type beat. As Rafayel gently kisses me, I can sense the power that comes from Astaspith, as well as our emotions. I think that if I stood in an open sea, mentioning love would be enough to make schools of fish follow me. They'll swim towards land. I understand that Rafayel was born as a new man in this AU, but still the connection with the sea, his previous life. I really think that they missed the ball on this one. If I had to do one criticism, just a single criticism of this memory, is that I wish they had changed the sea, like the physical sea, to be like sort of like a universe sea. You know what I mean? Like I wish his connection with like the sea was meant in like a cosmic sense. Because that was kind of like the vibe that I was getting from like the powers that he had with the Astaspiff on the trailer. And not gonna lie, that would have been a really cool reframing of the same character. Like, just kind of be how it be, you know? I had no intention of using warfare as a long-term strategy. It's more like the result of countless causes. A choice one must use because there's nothing else. But fortunately, it's not the end. Since I can't completely eliminate the Sanctite Court, I might as well take the olive branch that Raphael's extended. Or step back and cooperate. There's a rational calculation and the outcome I want. After discussing it with the ministers, the Empire and the Sanctite Court agreed to ceasefire in Myria. Yeah, this is literally Romeo and Juliet, but Romeo and Juliet got a good ending. In Romeo and Juliet, they can't be together. So if you don't know Romeo and Juliet, right? If you don't know Romeo and Juliet are like from two opposing like political houses. And basically they get together in like this forbidden love. And they kill themselves. And the family see the senseless violence. And they like get moved by the action of the youngins in love. And though that sacrifice basically stops the violence between the houses, right? This is literally Romeo and Juliet, but it's like the good ending version of Romeo and Juliet, which is so fucking rare for Enfold. We actually got a proper to life. I mean, the Silas one was too, but I thought that was like kind of like a middle ground. You know what I mean? We actually got a good, proper, honest to heart, good ending on Enfold. I know this is just a AU, but goddamn. 2026, we got an actual good ending from Enfold? Insane work. Because I had to miss the chance to add depth. You could say they missed the chance to add depth. Get it? Because he's a merman. God damn it, I can't stay serious too long. I really tried to keep the... I can't do it. I can't. Yeah. For centuries, the power struggle between the Sanctite Court and the Empire ebbed and flowed, but in this area, it subsided temporarily. That was it, though. That was Raphael's... Oh, wait, there's still more. The night's Myria as lively as ever. The theater's curtains are open. A brand new play is reaching its climax.
Starting today,
You shall be my empress. I will honor you.
Oh, they
You
literally
shall
made
never
a
be
series. This is,
tainted when you
yeah, they're
receive
being
my
very
love.
obvious about the Romeo and Juliet, right? On this day later, Sancta takes the hand of the Empress. But he tries to kiss the back of her hand. She avoids it.
Your promises are like that beach's sand. They'll disappear once
But
the
it was like a
waves
sex
wash
show.
over
What's
them.
next? The next
How
one
can I
is
trust
Caleb's
you?
memory. We're gonna watch Caleb's memory next.
My dear empress, you are my diamond in the deep sea. You're dazzling and precious. How could I possibly
They made a play out of his love.
You're talking to me about love? In your eyes, it's a trivial. Oh.
Oh.
He loves
We even
her.
get caught. That's crazy. In the audience, everybody's moved. The delicate silk handkerchief fails to contain the falling tears. However, the Empress pulls out a sharp dagger from under her beautiful yet heavy dress. She presses against the throat of the Sanctart.
I had a very long dream. In it, we held blades at each other's throat. We're like the moon and its reflection on the sea's surface. We can't escape each other. Yet, we'll always be separated, unable to be close.
Mother, aren't they in love? Why would they want to kill each other?
They can still say happily ever after. Wait.
You're still young.
Wait. Story's
You
not
don't
done yet. Maybe
understand
we
that
called it too
they
soon.
must hate each other because of their circumstances, but they love each other because it's what they desire.
It's not exactly how, I guess that's one way to put it. To give me the same vibes as one of the episodes of Avatar with the theater. Yeah, the Aang. This is literally it. They're just like watching themselves play. And the curious crowd frankly enters the theater to witness the love and hatred between the Sanctide courts and Sanctark and the Empire's Empress. When somebody in Myria says the word love, the sea breeze carries their story. Honestly, a proper to hard good ending from Infold? I'm gonna be for real with you. That is as rare as it comes. You should enjoy it as much as you can. An honest to heart, good ending from Infold? That is rarer than you might think. Unironically so. You would be so surprised from how rare that actually is. Yes, by the way, we're playing Caleb's next one. Just letting you know, the next one we're doing is Caleb's memory. But yeah. Little break from everybody. Don't leave yet, because we are just getting started, okay? By the way, little break, bathroom break for everybody. Okay, if you have to go take a leak, get some snacks, get some drinks, the time is now if you want to do it, okay? Because I need to get another drink as well. Mine is already cooked. Where's the step bro? Where is that step bro? That's the next one we're gonna be watching, isn't it? Imperial Throne Song. Oh, brother. Hydration time, potty break. All right, I'ma go and be right back. Okay, I don't have a waiting stream. Give me just a moment, okay? I'ma go get something to drink and also a leak because I actually need to go. Give me just 2 seconds. Don't leave. Get yourself drinks. I am telling you now, don't leave. Okay, actually, I'm gonna let you guys watch it, but here you go. Just give me 2 seconds, okay? Hello, I'm back. I got myself some snacks and a dog. Totally not here because he wants a little bit of the snacks. No. Don't worry about it. Nino's definitely not here because of what he wants, maybe a snag. No. You. Totally. He definitely doesn't want a little bit of the snags. Come on. Don't be lazy. Oh, you're very lazy, aren't you? Aww. Look at him being all delicate. I'm gonna eat a little bit of the snags. Don't want to eat too much. Don't want to chunk up too much just because the instant you're just gonna eat a few. Give the good boy a snack. Why do you think you're such a chunky boy? I mean, I can't be one to talk, but, you know. I hadn't fed so polite. He's old. He used to be a lot rowdier, but he's just old. He's like 10 years old. There we go, chop. Is everybody here? Is everybody snagged? Drinks? Anybody needs to go? Are we all good to start again? Because once we start the Caleb, there's not going to be any backs, okay? Say hi to everyone. Say hi. Say hi, Nino. This is Nino. He's my eldest boy. He's a good boy. He used to be a little bit of a shit, but now he's old and he's all nice. Yeah, that's you. That's little Nino. Look at him, he's all very fluff. He's very fluffy. He's a very fluffy boy. Alright. Who wants to leave? I'll do that. You wanna go? You gotta choose either go or no. You gotta choose one. Yeah, he doesn't really like staying here anyway. Aye. There he goes. Read a little bit more on that, let's see. Man, no wonder that shit is so addictive. Pringles is so good. No wonder that shit is addictive, dude. What a pretty baby. That is Nino. He's my eldest boy. Julie's my second oldest. She's a girl. And very cute. And Reggie's the boy. The youngest. Anyhow, is the music not playing? I totally thought the music was going to be playing. I totally thought that music was going to be playing. It's kind of funny. Anyway, let me unmute this so we can actually watch the next one. Anyhow. Oh, yeah. Oh, so yes, I can read the chat. It's just that chat is not working. I don't know why. So, yeah. There you go. All right. There you go. What a pretty baby. He's a good boy, isn't he? Anyhow, let's get to it, shall we? Let's get to it, step bro. All right. What Silas cosplay are you planning? Probably the default one for the time being. Probably the default one. Lorne Galaxy. Oh?
Quick! Seal the main bridge's lock doors.
Oh, what's going on? Is it the lab rats? Is this the lab rats? Are they being super soldiered again?
Send a message to the nearest starship immediately. Prime Marshal Caleb will.
Oh? One of the Imperial Guards takes down the last soldier standing outside the blast doors. The Imperial Guard captain gives me a laser firearm and I slowly raise it. I aim at the mechanical lock located at the center of the blast doors. Oh? The bridge blast doors swing open, releasing a cloudy of frosty white vapor.
Your Majesty, all Federation soldiers have been subdued. The starship now belongs to you. We jammed their comms in advance. The Federation's High Marshal won't learn of this for at least 3 days. Reinforcements will arrive within 1 week to escort you safely back to our home planet.
I surveyed the area, walked past a broken Federation insignia on the ground, and gave a slight nod. The Federation dared to touch my belongings. This starship will serve as their reparation. 2 weeks ago, I received word that the Empress Roar, an Imperial transport ship, has been seized by the Federation while passing through the Starport 7. The Empire and the Federation were always at odds with each due to various conflicts. Although battles large and small were commonplace, to blatantly overstep their jurisdiction within the starport and the neutral space zone was unmistakably a provocation. Not to mention the Empress's war was carrying gifts from various overlords for my coronation. Have the gods inventory the warehouse. Record everything that's missing or damaged. Isn't the High Marshal still recovering from his injuries? Send him a letter of concern in 3 days. Hopefully it's just like an explosive part of it, so. Info let it be related by blood, related blood. Oh, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Include a reparation invoice as well.
As you wish.
And so, after the gods leave, I walk into the depths of the starship's cabin. My fingers trail all over an exquisite ornate double-edged dagger on the table. This doesn't seem to be amongst my presence. The footsteps behind me almost sound simultaneously with the hum of the laser firearm charging to maximum output. I spin and raise my hand. The trigger is set to maximum power. The outfit is sick, though. Oh. But the Memna made me only raise an eyebrow. With a flick of his finger, the firearm... Oh. He tossed it to the attendant beside him as if discarding a boring toy. Behind him, dozens of Federation soldiers in pure black uniforms have sealed all the exits to the corridor. They bow their heads to him in sequence.
Your Majesty hasn't changed a bit. When it comes to your belongings, one wrong glance would send you flying into a rage. You even made a trip to this remote galaxy.
No wonder the starship's defenses were weak. I anticipated the Federation would have a backup plan, but I didn't expect Caleb to appear in person. The Imperial Guards don't need time to form a counterattack. We need to stall him for now. The same can be said about the High Marshal. No. I heard you sustained minor injuries, but it looks as though you're all right.
You rarely leave your Imperial planet, so of course I had to personally welcome you to make sure everything was all right.
Caleb smiles as he raises his finger, and the Federation soldiers' weapons simultaneously turn to me.
My baby sister.
Oh. There he is. Yeah, but it seems like he's teasing, though. It seems like he's being like, my
Your
baby
Majesty,
sister.
the nobles are
like,
waiting in the audience hall.
Like he's like saying with like scorn. I know this is the thing that everybody clipped it, but I'm still like listening to it, okay? Calm down there, step bro. Calm down there, step bro. Hold your Alabama allegations until just a second. Let me read it a little bit more. Your Majesty, the nobles are waiting for in the audience hall.
As for the interception of Empress's roar, someone leaked the intel. However, we don't know who.
Oh?
They're riled up in saying we must demand
Grandma Josephine, Caleb's
explanation
destroying
from
my
the Federation.
fleet. Grandma! Caleb was messing up my toys. Fucking lab rats. Oh my lord. Caleb's story is such a fucking mess. I have a video planned. I have a video that I'm gonna record Sunday with Lynn and Angel talking about Caleb because it's such a mess. They riled up saying I must demand an explanation from the Federation. Luckily, mine is Latinos, but there's no way we're related by blood. The Empire and the Federation has been at war for centuries. We don't need an excuse. and the nobles that don't want an explanation. Do you want to see the new ruler's position and capabilities? A ray of sunlight falls on the flowers in the vase. I set down the stems by my hand and gesture for the maid to clean up the scattered leaves. They should pay the price for daring to target what's mine. Damn, this MC is no chill, Jesus Christ. I pause and recall the interstellar news reports from a few days ago about the attack on the High Capital and the Marshal of the capital. I'm afraid Caleb's life in the Federation isn't always as glorious and carefree as I thought it was. He most likely doesn't have the energy to manage Starport-related affairs at the moment. This is the perfect opportunity for me to take the initiative. I sit up and take the robe the maid offers to me. The Nebelucia apples at the Starport number 7 in full bloom, yes? I plan to visit them myself. You know? Also, that... I don't think this is... I can't tell if this is blood-related yet. I'm only at the very beginning of the story, so this could be just like lies from people on Twitter, which wouldn't be news. However, if they are blood-related, that would have a very unforeseen consequence. Because the MC is supposed to have, like, your tone of skin, right? You can customize your MC to have whatever tone of skin you want. Does that make him Brazilian? Because that's the only way you can have a pasty white boy like that be related to somebody that's, like, you know, with a little bit more melanin in their blood. That's what I'm saying. Does that mean that, like, Caleb is officially Brazilian? Well, not yet, because we can't tell if he's, like, actually meaning related by blood, but that would be a very funny consequence. Just saying. Just saying. Unfortunately, having a plan is one matter, but the changes brought about Caleb's appearance is another story. More than 10 dots from the laser sights appear around me. I face them head on and take 2 steps. Oh, killing me is easy. Did you think about how you'd handle the aftermath? Although I'm the Empire's Empress, there are plenty of potential heirs to choose from once I die. I shrug, lower my weapon and smile. My successor might not be so interested in playing these childhood games with you.
It was a joke, Your Majesty.
Caleb waves his hand, and the guns behind him are immediately lowered.
Traces of weapons smuggling appeared at the starport, and the Federation is assisting the Lorne Galaxy with its investigation. It's all for the sake of interstellar peace.
Chinese and whatever the MC is. Exactly. You know? Also, what was I saying? I was gonna say something right. I forgot.
If armed conflict were to break out, it would threaten the safety of shipping routes.
Yeah, this is more along the side of politics that I was thinking that these stories are gonna go. Let's set aside the matters of peace. If the Lorne Galaxy sought help from the Federation, there would be a reasonable justification. As the shipping hub at the center of our known cosmos, its stability affects the interests of many galaxies.
Those small gifts the Overlords offered you might very well be destroyed in some transportation accident.
Does he like it because it's from other men? Is that why he's being so
Even
aggressive?
Your Majesty, who owns the entire Empire, would feel that minor wound. Am I wrong?
Since you know this, you should have intervened with my private transport spacecraft. You know this very well. I won't let this slide. Or are you saying you went through all this trouble just to lure me here for sightseeing? Caleb approaches me and picks up a double-edged dagger. He makes no move to slide it back into the sleeve at his side.
It's been a long time since we last saw each other after your coronation.
Oh.
I missed you.
When he says the last words, his lips are almost pressed against my ear. I can only hear a familiar hint of playfulness. My finger curls around the loaded blaze firearm as I lower my gaze. Caleb is the person closest to me. But at this moment, he and the Federation are the Empire's greatest enemy. If I want to secure my position as the Empress, I will inevitably have to cross swords with them. Fire the gun and kill Caleb, drop the weapon and feign sympathy. Oh, we are kind of like... I drop my weapon and link arms with Caleb. A smile slowly widens. Regardless of what our future holds, this game like power struggle has only just begun. I plan to savor it for a long time. I missed you too. Before I came here, I heard Nebulacia apples bloom beautifully. Would you like to accompany me to see them? He puts his arm around me while sheathing his dagger.
Good answer. I know the perfect spot.
I will be Portuguese. I think they're blood related as from the same source since, not the parents. That's not what that could mean necessarily. From the same source could be from the same literal like laboratory, for example, or like the same power that made them or whatever. Let me read the story. Stop giving me spoilers. You guys know that you guys shouldn't give me spoilers before we get to there. I know you guys want to talk about this. I mean, we have a whole video planned on it with more people to talk about this. But let me read the story. Calm down there. I know you guys are nervous. I am too, but like, that's crazy. Come on. Hold your horses there. Hold your horses there, chat. Calm down. You can talk about it. Just wait a few. I know. Listen. I know you're quick to burst on that one. I know you're just like edging yourself. Just like, I'm about to burst. Please let me talk about this. I'm like, no. Sit the fuck down, okay? Sit the fuck down. Just wait. It's 40 minutes. Okay? You can last longer than 40 minutes without spoiling it. Don't bust all over the... Behave, okay? Behave. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down there. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Don't go prematurely, okay? Inside an observation room, the metal hatch slowly closes behind us. We're the only ones here. Caleb recommends we head to the top of the starport's highest tower. From the window, one can see the nebulation apples in its entirety. You'll be well behaved. Good. As you should be.
The attire of an empress suits you well.
You should behave correct. You should behave appropriately. Haven't even not even watched this as well, as you should be. I don't too, by the way. I save myself. You all guys, are all a bunch of greedy fucks. You understand me? Cause I save myself to appreciate this moment together with you. And you don't do the same for me. Now how am I supposed to feel, you know? I save these moments to be special between us. And instead of waiting and doing it as well, you just go in greedy and just watch it all for yourself. Come on now. Come on now. Okay? That is very disappointing. You can watch your favorite though. That doesn't apply for your favorite. You can watch your Silas and your favorite. But the others, you should wait. As I do. Sometimes you get spoilers. I got spoiled on Twitter as well. But you know, just saying. Just saying. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Weren't you threatening me with firearms earlier? You changed your tune awfully quickly.
Are you angry?
Who said I watched it already? Nice. He will move the sidearm, grip my hand, places it over the weapon's handle. The two different temperatures simultaneously envelop my hand.
You could hold it and threaten me.
Your finger won't shoot.
You won't.
His finger glides across my wrist, trails down my arm to reach my back. The rough texture makes my breath hitch for a moment.
I'm the only one who has played these kinds of games with you since childhood.
He tilts his head slightly and affectionately kisses my cheek. Which one?
And my guess is that you don't want this to end too soon either.
It depends on what we can be of each other during this time. Damn, okay. I hug Caleb back. My breath caresses his neck. The Nebulacia apple flowers at this starport are beautiful. I like them.
You can visit this place more often when you have the time.
Oh, my back is killing me.
I can keep you company for as long as you want to look at them.
Oh, my back is killing me though. Ooh. I wish there was a way to stream without killing my back like this. Ooh, I swear to God. Ay, ay, ay. I narrow my eyes and pretend to accidentally step on his foot. You've forgotten that You've forgotten that what I like must belong to me. And as long as you let go, in time, I can let bygones be bygones. Maybe the relationship between the Federation and the Empire could be mended through us. However, it was never good to begin with. Caleb showed us no signs of loosening his grip. Instead, he picks up a strand of my hair and twirls it around his finger.
I know you well enough. You're upset because you didn't get the upper hand. Let's see. Another Imperial fleet should already be on its way here. If I withdraw my people from the starport now, I'm afraid what I'll face won't be a reconciliation. I might as well be caught in a pincer attack.
My father's being disposed, so I cut to the chase. On behalf of the Empire, I can promise not to act against you, on the condition that you leave immediately. No words leave his mouth. Then, he flickers the accessory on my coat, which is embedded on the chrysolids he gave me. The crystals only form in the cold ring zones that are created when the two nearby stars collapse simultaneously. Despite being on the market, it's always been priceless. One day, Caleb somehow got word from somewhere that piloted a long-haul vessel alone through a cold ring zone to find the crystal. I remember his smile when he brought it back. He said his job is to always bring me everything I want. But what if we want the same thing?
How long will it take for your fleet to arrive? A week? My people only need 2 days. Starport number 7 is the closest location for reaching the Nizir galaxy, where the Federation is located. We must control it at all costs. If worst comes to worst, we'll destroy it. It's still better than letting the Empire control it.
These are ruthless. All these MCs and diversions are so ruthless.
Want that outcome when you arrived.
He's correct. I'm here with the intention of displaying an alliance with the Empire's nobles to confront the common enemy, so I could win over some of the loyalty I need for my reign. Starting a new war isn't difficult, but winning fighting is. I don't want my subjects to remember me as a warmonger empress, especially since I've just ascended the throne. Contemplating the current situation, I pull away from his embrace. Hey, Kawaii. The Imperial fleet and Federation's garrison both retreat. Everyone will be able to coexist peacefully.
My dear sister, you seem to have misunderstood me. I'm not here to
You could hear the dog
negotiate.
as well. Oh. Come on. Hello? Oi?
The Starport's viceroy submitted his resignation, and the Lorne Galaxy has accepted the new candidate who was recommended by the Federation.
Oh.
It was when we were viewing the flowers.
Huh? Caleb leans in, his voice softly brushing past my ear.
You weren't the only one buying time.
Oh, damn, man. You've truly become a convenient blade for the Federation. Oh. I like the politics play on the side. A dull pain spreads from the side of my neck. I reach out to pull him away, but he catches my wrist first.
Are you referring to this?
You. How dare you? I struggle and Caleb's arms tighten around me.
The Lorne Galaxy is frequently plagued by turbulence. It's better to wait for your fleet to arrive so they can escort you back to your home planet.
I'll tally for references. I mean, I was thinking, Caleb and MC usually are born from the same source, like Adam and Eve in a way. I feel like info doesn't explain it fully, expects us to understand. I'm gonna leave my opinions to
just
you.
relax and focus on catching up with me.
His kiss descends without warning. I miss the entanglement of lips and teeth. I bite his lower lip. Only when I feel satisfied with the metallic taste of blood fills my mouth. Hey, yo, calm down there, sister. Sweet home Alabama. Calm down there. Calm down there. Hey, let me actually load that down because this is YouTube still. Since he took what I wanted, this is the lightest price you have to pay. That's crazy. Allure Galaxy.
This is Her Majesty's favorite cloak. Let go.
I mean, Caleb, yo.
The vases! Protect Her Majesty's vases! Bring the cushions from the
Vases?
other rooms!
Is that how you... Isn't that vases? Okay. Shortly after the fleet escorted me back to my home planet, which is the Empire, Caleb's apology gift has arrived. Currently, they are brazenly digging up the ground in my greenhouse garden while making incomprehensible, strange noises.
They're chewing on the last Nebulasia apple.
Oh?
Your Majesty, this Bitapup has a stubborn, unruly temperament. I believe the High Marshal sent them here with ill intentions.
You brought a puppy.
Why don't we send the creature to the Houndmaster? At least they will be taught some manners.
That's unnecessary. I look at the chaotic state of the garden they're in. I raise my hand to stop the secretary from saying more. They're a mischievous pup who can possibly tear down my palace. On my way back to the Empire, I came with the rough beginnings of a plan for my retaliation. Just need an opportunity. The Interstellar Starfaring Summit is about to be held in the Empire. Caleb has to arrive as a representative of the Federation. His starship will encounter a small problem, which means he won't be able to arrive on time. He will have no choice but to ask me for help. I'll have them guard my bedchamber. When the former master apologizes to me, they can help me deliver a message. Caleb is close to a second, but Xavier for me. Rich people vase say vases. Really? Interesting. I learned something new about English today. Sweet home, deep space. I know I'm memeing and all, but like, you know, I really want to take my conclusions. I actually want to take this seriously. I like the politics side of it, though. That's actually something that I missed from both Silas and... I thought Rafayel was going to be like that. Like, the thing about politics in literature, right, is that, like, you would have characters fight, but not everything needs to be directly said and, like, directly done and, like, daggers on the knife and all that stuff, right? Like, you can have shit like this, but they send a pup, and the pup is, like, really unruly, you know? Or they'll do stuff that is meant to be, like, a kind gesture, like a white elephant sort of gift. You know what I mean? That's actually something that I wished I could see more in the others as well, especially Rafayel. I thought that was totally going to be a thing, but no. You know what I mean? I mean, Romeo and Juliet was fine. I suppose that also is a way that you could take that. So, you know. In the cosmic year 129, people dissatisfied with the cosmic empire left the Allure Galaxy. They announced they would establish their own nation in the Nazir Galaxy, and thus the Glory Federation was born. The Federation opened its doors to allow all the Empire's opponents, but in several decades it rapidly grew into the Empire's most powerful adversary. In the cosmic year 150, the Empire formally declared war on the Federation, and so for hundreds of years, the flame of conflict has never ceased. Both sides claim victories and defeats, but the two galaxies always maintained a delicate balance. Neither could completely shake the other's foundations. In the cosmic year 642, a young man who grew up in the Imperial Court voluntarily switched sides and went to the Federation to study. Caleb. At the time, no one knew who this young man was, who rose to the position of High Marshal in just 5 years, would change the entire cosmos. Honestly, I'm a Raphael main, but I actually enjoyed Silas's memory more this time around. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, I prefer Silas. But I watch every single memory. Like, every single one of the boys has something that they're, like, uniquely good at. And I understand if you're, like, a really passionate Fujoshi about, like, whatever. Is it Fujoshi? It's not a Fujoshi, the word that I'm looking for. Is it Yumehoshi, I think? I forgot. I'm awful with these terms. But you know what I'm talking about, right? I feel like it's kind of dumb to just focus on one. Like, yeah, you can pull full whatever memories you want, and you can be obsessed about what characters you like, but you should watch all of them. Like, I don't know, like, it's a harem for a reason. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? It's not going to be cheating. He's still going to love you all the same, so I don't know why people are like, no, I could never watch a Silas memory. Raphael is my only one for me. Like, You know, I'm just saying, he's not gonna be mad. It's another timeline. It's another life. It's not exactly cheating. You know, I'm a harem girly. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? If you go to a buffet and they have a large selection of meats, they have beef, they have chicken, they have, you know, fish, they have vegan, tofu, whatever. Are you saying you'd be like, no, I only want beef? No, you'd be like, all right, give me some of that fish, you know? Give me some of that fish, trying something new every now and then. And I'm not saying you can't enjoy your beef. Beef is still going to be your favorite, you know? Would you not play other Otome games? Aside from Love and Deepspace, just because? His unexpected absence from last evening's summit, which has been held in the galaxy, is the result of bidding on the Lorne's galaxy's long-haul vessels. It's like saying you can only ever read one story or works by one author. Exactly. Like, you know, could be more costly for this game. True, I guess, but you don't have to pull for it as well. You can just watch it on the YouTube. But I totally get it. I mean, don't talk to me. I know it's your first time in the chat, but yesterday I spent like $80 and I only got one memory. I'm still mad. Please don't talk. Please don't remind me. I spent $80 yesterday and I only got one Silas memory banner, and I'm very mad. I'm not even joking. I am not even joking. I'm kind of salty about that one. I know that I'm laughing and I'm making content, but I'm really salty about that one. I'm really salty about that one. Anyway. All right.
Due to personal reasons, I will regrettably be absent for this
Is this supposed to be a hologram? Is this supposed to be a hologram?
My sincerest apologies to all participants and to the organizer of this.
Sounds like my luck on this banner. I pulled 156 times, and I only got one memory. Yeah, you don't want to be like me. Yeah. Several ministers are already visibly delighted. By the way, not even multiples, by the way. A single R0 memory. Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's as Her Majesty predicted. The Federation would never admit that their starships experienced technical malfunctions. Who could have predicted that replacing one small component would make their superior navigation system malfunction?
Representatives from the Lorne Galaxy want the Empire and the Federation to bid for the new long-haul vessels so they can gain a profit. Since the Federation is absent, we predict we'll be able to save 100 million cosmic credits.
Okay.
Your Majesty is truly wise.
In a good mood, I tapped the armrest of my throne while accepting the minister's flattery. That crash out was valid. Was a link to tip again? Exclamation mark donate. Is it donate or donate, right? If you want to, I appreciate it. I usually don't ask for, but you know, if you want to, I appreciate it. Although I don't think that you're gonna tell me if you do, because I don't think the notifications are working, because my streaming software, there's a reason why the chat is not working, as you can see here, is because the software broke that I use. I use a software to animate this. This goal right here is also not gonna work today. It's gonna update once I do turn it on, but if you do so, I have to thank you manually, which I will, of course. I will stop and thank, of course, but it's not gonna do the pop out thingy. You know, I'll do it manually. Caleb will get a taste of returning empty-handed this time. After everyone leaves, I reopen the news reports from earlier and wave my hand to rewind it several times. I was wondering about why my chat wasn't showing. No, that's why. This obedient, apologetic expression is a rare sight. I'll send it to Caleb later so he can see it for himself. Oh. That was my kind of luck too. At least the myths, you got the guaranteed chest. I guess that's something. I could have bought like 40 indie games. Okay, not 40, but like 5 indie games with that money, but it's money it's no you. What's the saying? No use crying over spilled milk. I'm not gonna be like, nobody wants to see like a grown man being salty about that kind of stuff. It's funny to laugh at me, and you know, I don't mind it too much as long as people are not doing, you know, maliciously. But at the same time, I'm not gonna be moaning about this all the time. In the corridor, Taby, whose color was found inscribed on the inside of the collar, is enthusiastically chewing on their beloved toy. They happily bound over to my feet once they see me approach. I pick up the toy. Oh, I just tipped you yesterday as well. Thank you very much, Betty. Yeah, I saw it. No, for sure, I absolutely saw it. Wait, let me see. Stream elements. I think it's the thing, right? Let me see if I can thank you. Damn it. Man, you wonder why I have so many things open at the same time. There's 3 streams that I gotta manage. There's notifications and the alerts. They're all handled by a single software. You know what I mean? I don't do the thing. Oh, Betty Hayes. Love you, kid. Hope you can pay off your pixelated boy debt. Thank you. Thank you, Betty, for covering the gacha man. That ironically, I know that we're memeing and all that, but this is the reason why I don't play more gacha games. I mean, aside from like the Zero Dawn shit, this right here, the Zero Gates, because this is just AI slop. Again, I've said this before, I refuse to play games that have this right here, generated, AI content generated. Straight up, like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care if it's like, oh, but it's just like a character that AI thing. Don't give a fuck. It's slop. I don't want anything that has this label right here. I don't care. I was praising this artwork because I saw it, was like, oh, that looks really cool. Don't care. Didn't ask. I would much rather give money to games like this. Also, can I change that screenshot from the flashback? I would much rather play a game like Infold, where sure, I may lose some money on the gacha, but at least I know that everything was made by human hands, by human effort, than some slop like that was on the other one. Anyway, we love you, Kieran. You're fun to tease once in a while. I know. I mean, I tease people too, you know. It would be uncharacteristic of me to like tease people, even though I do it like kind of like to fluster people. But it's just VA lines. It's common now. Don't care. I didn't ask. I would much rather you be lost. I don't care how popular it is. I would much rather be lost in obscurity than support this. I don't care if it's like the most popular thing ever. You know what I mean? Straight up. I tried before I know it was AI. Didn't get it from the Steam. It wasn't so good as well. The short tail is wagging even faster now. Yeah, thank you so much, Betty Hayes, for the donos as well. It is really, I really do appreciate. People don't have the biggest support you can do is come and watching the streams, and that's what I want people to do. But going out of your way to donate is way above and beyond. So, thank you so much for tossing a coin to your favorite streamer. It means a lot to me, genuinely. You know, raindrops suddenly fall. I scoop Taby and head to the nearest greenhouse for shelter. Lose all the 50-50s. Go Max Pity. Please don't. Please don't wish me that. I already am unlucky enough. I'm known to his teases now. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? I can make it worse. I can go from teasing to publicly embarrassed and start moaning on the microphone. I'm not gonna do it because we have guests over. But I'm just saying, you play with fire. I have no shame. You understand me? I was born shameless. I will I will wait until you're in the middle of your mom in the room, your dad in the room, your husband, family, and start doing some sus shit, you understand me? Just to spite people. I will do it. Not unless they get gratification from that. Then you gotta pay me extra. Come at me, bitch. Subconsciously, I make my way around the flower wall. Sure enough, I spot the familiar white bench. It looks exactly the same as before. Back then, Caleb would often whisper here. Ay, ay, ay. Flowers bloom abundantly in the greenhouse. He avoided the maids by hiding in the blossom's shade. Must you go do that? Weird academy.
It's the Glory Federation's Interstellar Military Academy. It's the best military school in the galaxy. You saw the acceptance email a long time ago and even filed it under not interested.
I pretend not to notice the teasing in its tone. I plucked the wilted flower from the corner. The Federation despises imperial citizens. They might never let you graduate.
Don't worry. I'll be going there as a neutral planet's heir. No one will cause trouble.
But if you go to the Federation, you have to start over.
Starting from scratch to reach the position of High Marshal sounds exciting, though.
Why is it going to do that? Okay. If you become the High Marshal, you won't be my Caleb anymore. I furrow my brow. It pokes the space between my worry lines.
No buts. Don't you trust me? When you're the Empress and I'm the High Marshal, we can change the current relationship between the Empire and the Federation.
Who knows if that might be the case? When you leave, I won't be able to talk to anyone.
How's that possible? You're the future Empress. There will be plenty of people doing everything they can to win your favor.
He bends down, picks up a nebulaceae apple from the flower bed, and pins it to my collar.
They're like this flower. Regardless of its rarity, all you need to do is look at it a little longer, and it shall bloom forever in your garden.
I see. But that's still kind of weird, because... I know they can be but I know, but they can be tiresome sometimes. They're nothing compared to you.
Power always means enduring a few minor inconveniences. But with me, you can always be that willful little sister.
It's kind of weird because, like, if we're the Empress and we're blood related, wouldn't it make sense that he's also royal family? See, now that's making me want to think that they're not blood related. Because if they are from the same royal family, like, you would never accept, like, a royal from, like, a enemy faction on your, like, military college, just straight up. That makes it seem that it's not blood related. That it's just, like, again, they grew together and they call sister because, you know, like how they do in the thing. Let's keep reading. Let's keep reading.
Is there anything you want?
Let's keep reading. Anything?
Yes. Anything.
Summer flowers and fruits have ripened, their rich fragrance mingling with an intense desire. Before you leave. Hey, yo, hey, yo, stepsis, calm down there. Go away. I tilt my head and kissed his lips for the first time. Back then, I had no idea what I wanted to taste. Hey, fucking horny ass. Dude, Caleb's MC is so fucking horny. Jesus Christ, dude. I know that I said this before with the apron one, but goddamn. God damn, they match each other's freaks so fucking so bad, it's crazy. Having the MCU not literal, being dramatic when they call each other brother and sister in this card, like they do in the main story. We'll see. We'll keep reading it. We'll keep reading it. My scattered thoughts return to the present. I look at the petals I unconsciously plucked and brushed them aside. Perhaps Caleb and I had already taken different paths to build their own lives since the beginning. I believe that even though we have instances of nostalgia, neither of us would question the choices we made. I just don't know when we'll see each other again.
Your Majesty, the High Marshal has arrived.
Man got no chill. He better. Probably just a familiar bond, but no blood. So far, I'm willing. So far, it's seeming more like people are just reading too much into him calling his baby sister. So far, he might just be like, "Hey yo, hey yo." Hey yo, my sister, which I am sexually attracted and related by blood. Please. He might. But so far it just seems like people are reading way too much into it and being drama queens. So far. Again, I'm gonna keep reading, but you know, that's just what I'm saying. Nighty Betty. The fact that he left the other galaxy representatives behind to see me makes it difficult to determine his real purpose, however.
You complained about this silver tray being too plain when I gave it to you. You're still using it?
I forgot to throw it away.
As for these apple fruits, you must have forgotten to have someone replace them with more seasonal ones.
They're just fruits. If you like them, you can take them back. The High Marshal still insisted on visiting the Empire, even though the Interstellar Starfaring Summit is about to end. Are you planning to apologize to me in person?
Your Majesty invited me for afternoon tea first. Let's chat while we drink.
The Empire and the Federation aren't on friendly terms, but since Caleb is visiting during the summit, I still need to fulfill my duties as a hostess. Seeing him hold his teacup with a leisurely attitude, I feel as though I've returned he's returned to his own garden. Like I said, KMC, how you doing as well? VTuber as I can. Hell yeah. Been for about like 2 weeks now. The attendants lead Tabby away. I don't overlook the way they wag their tails with a particular enthusiasm. Ah, you raised them. They still remember you after so long.
Yet it seems like you've forgotten me. Or is the Empire's communication system so poor that not even one message from you could get through in 2 months?
I have my own matters to deal with. Caleb nods non-committally, sets down his teacup and rests one hand against the side of his face.
Your Majesty should be occupied with countless Imperial matters. So, you've been busy trying to retaliate against me?
Before I can counter, he continues speaking, but he's not making any accusations. Yeah, I'm thinking so far that they're gonna be doing the same thing that they've done with the main, where they altered his memories a little bit.
Good this time. The people who executed it were very careful. I almost didn't find any evidence. But if you had been a bit more ruthless, I could have been the first High Marshal to get lost and die in magnetic field turbulence due to a navigation system failure.
I pick up a pastry and feign the perfect amount of surprise. Oh? And I thought you said you were absent due to personal reasons. Using such an excuse at the last minute to implicate the Empire would be too obvious. People from other galaxies wouldn't believe it.
So you were waiting for me to show up in the hologram. I took some time to get here, but fortunately, it could wait.
Like a magician, he produced a bouquet of flowers. I'm stunned. You took the time to prepare this?
I was already late, so I figured showing up later would be more to your liking.
That's not what I wanted. The familiar floral fragrance drifts past us, despite our current circumstances. It stirs distant memories and softens my heart.
When you and I lived in the Empire, we used to butt heads over all sorts of things. You were younger, and I spoiled you. During those moments when you were in the wrong, sometimes I'd say you had a point. You never apologized, and I didn't have time to coax you out of your sulking episodes.
No.
We made a promise at that time.
Whether one of us wanted to make up to the other, would place a flower by that person's pillow. Oh, so that's what the bouquet is for. He wants to apologize. Got it. MC wasn't wrong, was she? A person who receives the flower must forgive the other before it wilts.
I'm here because I wanted to know if this promise still holds true.
Is that why he bought a bouquet?
And whether the Federation and the Empire we represent might still have a chance for cooperation.
Although I'm surprised, I only raised my eyebrow in signal for him to continue.
The
Hey, is that
Federation
actually?
and the Empire have been mired in conflicts where survival itself was at stake.
Oh?
But after hundreds of years, this struggle has long since become a pointless habit. From minor clashes to wars, each one consumes finite resources while others prosper.
It's not as if I haven't considered the matters he speaks of. The tension between the Empire and the Federation stems from more people maneuvering beneath the surface. They create a turbulent undercurrent that never stops. But if going with the flow takes the least effort, why should I position myself as a reef? Because there's always those who will profit from conflict. Any attempt for a collaboration would face significant resistance. I don't necessarily have to oppose you, but I also don't want to invite trouble.
If you let war fester, will it be easier for you to be the Empress? Don't forget that I defeated the ruler before you, who ultimately became the Empire's discarded pawn.
Caleb continues speaking in a measured, persuasive manner, but I detect a hint of something suspicious. You're confident you can defeat me? Why are you actively proposing cooperation?
The Empire has many heirs, but only you are my baby sister. Why wouldn't I favor you?
I don't believe you. That being said, I'm also aware how Caleb's proposal is worth considering. He finishes his last sip of tea and shows no urgency as he waits for my response.
Come to think of it, it's been a while since we traveled
No, the
together.
MC wasn't wrong, was she?
Why don't we look at what I
music
found
sounds
while
pretty.
I
Oh, the
was
music
lost
in Love and
this
Deepspace
time?
is very good.
I think you'll be interested.
No. Let's see. The longer hull vessel cuts through the edge of the cosmos and traverses star clusters and multiple warp points before arriving at the outermost edge of the Lorne galaxy. Interstellar dust gradually increases during the latter half of the journey. Caleb steers with precision to avoid countless obstacles.
Luckily, I was able to practice on the way here. I wouldn't dare to take you on a flight like this otherwise.
I think it gave you the perfect opportunity to show off your piloting skills in front of your subordinates. Hey, Broken Biscuit. I don't know, like, I'm so undecided on what I think about this.
You're not wrong. No wonder people say that the younger ones are little heart warmers. You truly are considerate.
During our conversation, the vessel gradually slows down.
We're here.
Gosh, it still feels kind of weird hearing the sister word. I'm so used to the friend zoning. Why? I mean, like, for the most part, it just seems like they just, like, found family kind of thing. Around there's a dusk cloud. Sorry, adopted family. Not found family. This is different. Churning nebulous storms. I look at Caleb. He stares at the observation display. His wrist moving as slowly as he slowly adjusts the altitude.
When I got lost, I discovered warp points that aren't marked on the star map.
Oh.
I named this area Veletio, which means hidden place.
You're already close to the edge of the Lorne galaxy. If we go any further, I stop, realizing why Caleb brought me here. Lorne is connected to a lore in his ear. It serves as a buffer zone between the Empire and the Federation. It is the central hub of the known cosmos. But beyond that exists countless unknown places that have never been explored.
It's exactly what you're thinking. This warp point might lead to an unknown star system.
Oh.
The value it could bring far exceeds a single war. Shared interests can resolve hatred.
Oh.
The same principle can be applied to the Federation and the Empire.
They're doing. This is literally the olive branch. They're like. They had the interest in, like, going to the different paths so they can unite them both. So what they're doing is, like, he's found a treasure that would make the other forces that would, like, want them not to intertwine not have enough time to collude, because it would be more profitable to simply farm the opportunity than it would be to, like, create trouble and farm that, like, war or something. But it could also lead to destruction or nothing at all.
The decision is yours. I'm simply showing my sincerity for cooperation.
Above the firmament, the unfamiliar warp point flickers faintly. It's barely perceptible in the distance. Does anyone else know?
You are the second person.
You trust me that much? I look at Caleb, but I can't figure out what he's thinking. If I was to make a move against you, I could monopolize this discovery. No one else know we came here. You'd be turned into cosmic dust.
Someone who truly wanted to kill would never look their enemy in the eye and speak the way yours.
That is true as well. That is true as well. I needed to think about this. Caleb lowers his head. Shadows falls across his brow as the air between us grows thick with tension.
Sure. But given our current situation, I'm afraid we don't have much time. Regardless of what our decision is, we need to move fast.
His kiss falls with a fierce intensity. I close my eyes and allow myself to surrender. Outside the porthole, the nebulous storm surges violently once more. Eerie purple light flowing across the galaxy, the glass. The shadow of our intertwined figures is cast. There are many reasons that bind us together. On weighing their weight on a scale, a mutual interest outweighed everything else. I know Caleb doesn't trust me as much as he lets on. Then again, neither do I. I guess they're not using the Caleb manipulation thing that the Federation has. Is this Caleb fully in control? I guess it must be, right? I guess it must be. Morning light pierces through the layering clouds and casts light gray shadows around the massive long-haul vessel. They arrange in a formation at the center of... Damn, my throat is actually kind of... Okay, there you go. They arrange in a formation at the center of the square. Faintly trembling from the engine's heat, massive holes are painted with the emblems of the Empire and Federation. Around the square, nobles advance slowly within the layers of gods while the commoners gather like a tide in the utmost spring. At the highest point of the ceremonial spacecraft, I stand shoulder to shoulder with Caleb. We overlook this performance of peace.
The Empire and the Federation will form a joint fleet for the first Veletio warp trial. The stars will be our witness to this program, as it paves a smooth path towards cooperation.
Right, just a little bit of a
lasting
dry
peace
throat.
shall last long.
You'd be surprised. Sorry, let me interrupt a little bit. You'd be surprised how taxing on your throat it is, because a lot of like people will talk, like teachers, they will talk about like, oh, teacher, you've only been talking for like 2 hours. Why are you coughing so much? What is going on in your throat? But like talking like this, especially on the AC like I am, leaves your throat super, super sore. And that's why I always like having something to drink, because it's just like really, especially because I'm a big yapper. Like, a lot of people will say, like, oh, I streamed 12 hours, and, like, 8 of those hours is, like, doing reaction content, and it's just being like, yep, based. Yeah, based. You know what I mean? But that's why I always like having something to drink, and also, like, sometimes I feel like my throat is, like, super sore, you know? That's kind of why this happens, you know? Anyhow. Wait, sorry.
Longer in the cosmos.
Yeah. Peace offerings. I gaze at the nobles below, whose expressions are filled with the most doubt. Then I look at Caleb, who's beside me. After returning from that trip, I formally considered his suggestion. He proposed that we could use Starpoint number 7 as a springboard to conduct a stable warp drill consisting of a joint X squad. What allows us to test whether Veletio is stable while Root and a few troublemakers who are working behind the scenes.
Your Majesty, High Marshal.
But like the scene is still them fighting, so I'm assuming there's gonna be some conflict yet. I'm assuming so. I'm just about to step forward when Caleb holds out his hand.
Shall we do this together?
Sure. That is the first time in 5 years that I've held his hand in daylight. His warmth travels through our fingers. It is so comforting that it leaves me in a daze. Meanwhile, the scepter I hold remains cold as always. so far so good. 2 weeks later. According to what Caleb and I agreed upon, you'll lead the first phase of Elisio to a warp trial. You'll establish an observation center at the starport number 7 and use the brand new warp point to dispatch fleets in batches. Yet before the first fleet we could even depart, the Empire's agents planted at the starport reported bad news.
I didn't expect the Federation to act so quickly. It's only been a few days since they stationed themselves at Starport number 7, and they've already found an excuse to form a blockade around the area.
No.
Our people and long-haul vessel are still being detained. Communications have been cut off as well. They almost kept us in the dark.
The Federation can't be trusted. We never should have entertained the idea of cooperating with them.
Oh, they cheat. Are they betraying us?
We've lost 10 of our newest spacecraft.
I'm somewhat prepared for the obstacles this plan would encounter. But everything happened so fast that it's catching people off guard. I rubbed my brow and questioned whether Caleb would make such a short-sighted decision. Perhaps I'm unwilling to admit that my desires to believe him is greater than I previously thought. But everything in the cosmos is constantly changing. The Empire can still afford to pay this price. However, the Federation didn't just offend the Empire. The Lorne Galaxy won't tolerate their repeated provocations. Rapidly calculating the current situation in my mind, the highest priority is to withdraw before the public opinion turns against us. Fortunately, I have a backup plan. Stick to the original plan. I will announce that I'm recovering from an illness to temporarily avoid the spotlight. As for the joint fleet, it's time to let Lorne Galaxy know the deployment details around Velisio. The Federation broke the agreement first, but it can't blame us for muddying these waters. No. With a resolve to distance myself from this mess, I consistently claim I'm ill and remain in seclusion for the next 2 days. Each day apart from taking walks in my garden and walking my bitterpub, I spend my time in my bedchamber study. This could truly be called leisure. Until tonight, that is. As usual, I walk to my bedchamber with my secretary before parting ways. Then, I feel something is amiss. The maid seemed to be somewhat nervous.
Your Majesty?
Did something happen while I wasn't here?
It's the same as usual. The Duchess visited and brought her nephew, who reportedly admires you.
Oh.
Following your Majesty's instructions, we said that you need to rest and receiving visitors is impossible.
During my recuperation, nobles have been stirring restlessly behind the scenes. There is no shortage of those wanting to seize an opportunity to curry favor. Tabby's still lying outside the door. They normally bark when they catch a stranger's scent, but today they seem unusually well behaved. I'm overthinking it. I give a slight nod, and the maids immediately understand. They open the doors to my bedchamber for me. Before the doors are fully opened, I catch a sight of a familiar outfit. Caleb? Oh? Step bro? What are you doing in my room? I'm sorry, I couldn't resist myself. Caleb approaches and leans down to remove my cloak. His fingers. Is he got worried because we said we were sick?
Are you ill?
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm eating well, drinking well, and sleeping well. The stress you've caused hasn't given me an actual ailment yet. And you? Are you so pleased with the chunk you bit off from the Empire that you made a special trip here to thank me?
I'm here to resolve that matter, yes.
His overly calm demeanor only makes me more irritated. Does the truth behind Veltio matter to us anymore? Star Game of Thrones AU. Star Wars Game of Thrones on... Okay. Star Wars Game of Thrones on Caleb. Star Wars Romeo and Juliet, but like good ending on Rafayel. Star Wars and... What was the other one? I forgot the thing now on the other one. Super Sentai on Silas. Which, you know, is a good way to make fan fictions. You know, it's a good way to make original works. Just mix and match shit and create something original. Let's see.
You don't trust me.
Why would I? Didn't you already receive the price I paid for that trust? 10 long-haul spacecrafts. Very expensive, my dear brother.
Don't talk to me like that.
Caleb, I'm the Empress of the Cosmic Empire. You are the one who can address me so casually.
I'll give you an explanation. You can decide whether or not you believe it.
Oh, let's see. Thank you. I'll be more cautious next time, especially when matters involving you are involved. People are like this sometimes. They know their words are irrational, yet they're unable to stop themselves from saying them. I thought tonight would end in a sour note, but Caleb stays silent for a moment before looking outside.
I'm your brother. Don't always assume the worst of me.
At some point, it started raining again. The pitter-patter creates a delicate rhythm against the window frame. There are no other sounds. I turn away, avoiding his gaze that shines with a new emotion. Forget it. I'm not in the mood to play this game with you.
You'd rather play with another man?
Oh? Another man? Wait, there was another man on here? Huh? I look towards the sound and see a rug at the foot of the bed. It rolled up in vague outline of a person wrapped inside. Hey, yo.
Falling out of the window of the Empress's bedchamber can barely be considered leaving with dignity and grace.
Oh? The rug thrashes more violently. Caleb narrows his eyes and kicks it. The room falls silent once more. Oh? What the fuck? That was harsh. Wait, what was this dude doing in my room anyway? He grips my chin and forces me to meet his gaze. We don't even talk. Why are you concerned about nothing? I'll send him back later.
He went through quite the effort to touch the Empress's bed. And you're going to return him without even giving him a glance?
No,
his face is decent, but his physique...
There's no need for that. Plenty of people like him compete to get close to me. There are others with superior physiques. Oh. Hey, yo. What the hell is that guy, lol? Yeah, fucking random ass dude. What the fuck? That's kind of creepy as hell. This fucking random dude in your room. No, nephew, they get the rug. Nah, they get the rug. That's the one thing that I'm gonna side with Caleb. Fuck that guy. A low chuckle brushes past my ear as it suddenly grabs my wrist. I can't. Man, I just realized, it just clicked to me. Okay, imagine you're that guy. Your family is like, hey, we gave you a better opportunity. You can go into her room and gain some favor with the Empress. And he's like, cool. He gets beaten the fuck up, tied down into a rug, and then now they're flirting in front of him. Man, this sucks. Man, that must suck so bad. Imagine. Your family is like, hey, listen, I got you a perfect opportunity. You can go into the Empress's chamber and talk to her. Just make a good impression, and you can maybe incur some favor with the Empress. Right? He gets beaten the fuck up, tied down into a rug, and they stop flirting. Man, that's a rough patch. That dude is just like, hey, can you let me go? I can leave you guys if you. That's that is diabolical. That is fucking diabolical. Also, these two are fucking so horny, I swear to God. But like, goddamn, diabolical. Man, this sucked. Oh my God, I'm losing my mind. Oh man. Ay. Rug dude is being cooked by Caleb the Skywalker and Princess Leia. Leia MC, that's crazy. Big freak right there. That's not even top 10 freakiest things Caleb has done.
It seems you've been living comfortably during your recovery. Isn't it my turn now?
Phew. The sarcasm doesn't escape. It is crushed between lips and teeth. The dude is still there. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm trying to read this and like, his kiss. I mean, the music is sexy and all that. His kiss descends like a sudden downpour. But then I think that the dude is just there. The dude is just there listening to all of this. Oh my god, fucking third wheel over there. My body surrendered before my will can resist. Put the dude outside at least. For some reason, we seem to crave each other more than usual tonight. You got an audience. It's raining again. Maybe, just maybe, we're both tired. This weather's perfectly for holding somebody close. The dude is still there. Rock dude is still there. Perhaps we'll finally see the unbridgeable rift that lies between us. Yet we're unwilling to accept it. Before everything completely falls apart, we still want to desperately hold on to something. Oh my lord.
Your reactions are more genuine this time.
Get into some 18 plus territory. I glare at him only to earn a more intense response as he presses himself against me. It is an attempt to overwhelm me with an irresistible force. Neither of us wants to surrender. I forcibly push him, and he has to wrap his arms around me and tumble towards the bed. The rugged dude is still there, by the way. I would like to remind everybody, the rugged dude is still there. I press my knee against his tense abdomen. I work down to restrain him beneath the folds of my dress. Yet the man could not tear his eyes from the Targaryen's room that has gone out of their minds. He holds my waist and his kisses trail down from my chest. The warm, wet sensation settles on my abdomen and sends thrilling shivers through me. We've embraced each other like this countless times before, where our bodies are intimately intertwined, and yet our hearts beat on the opposite sides of an unreachable chasm.
I know why you wanted me to do this with you in the beginning. You're used to having everything, so you're unwilling to accept that I'm the one thing you can't control or claim as yours.
But aren't you still in the hands at this moment? In my hands? I release my grip on Caleb's hand. I let my fingers trail down from his Adam's apple. My movements carry a hint of teasing, he excels at. A certain thought that has always lingered is about to surface. It is the simplest method and could solve all of our problems. If I was to capture you and immediately imprison you, without you as their High Marshal, the Federation wouldn't be a threat for the Empire for a very long time.
That would work, I suppose. But what would Caleb be to you when he's stripped of his status as the Federation's High Marshal?
Okay, chat. Your choice. Do you go stepbro or do you go lover? So far, we have not had any fucking incest tips. It is all, aside from them calling each other brother and sister, there is nothing different so far. You know, pick mine lover. Alright, bet. Everybody's saying lover. You're my... Okay. Me and my big ass mouth. Okay. Okay, never mind. Never mind, they didn't lie. Okay. Okay, we're going Targaryen. Okay, we're going Targaryen now. God damn it, in full. Yeah, I see you were going Game of Thrones, Star Wars. Alright, bet. You're my blood. You're my blood. I can't read that seriously. You're my blood. You're my... You're my... God damn it. Serious. Alright, we're going Targaryen this time. Okay, no, I can't do it. You are my brother by blood, my natural-born enemy. As long as you bear the name Caleb, I will never feel at ease when I sit on my throne. I'll give you a new identity. Abandon your past and stay with me where I can see you every day. For example... He's fucking freaks are so goddamn horny. My bedchamber.
To be your secret lover. A mere shadow that no one remembers.
I mean, you can be an emperor as well for that point.
Names and identities are nothing more.
I don't think it's actually blood siblings. I mean, it doesn't get any more obvious than that. I mean, you can argue it. You can cope hard, but I think these boys are just on some Alabama shit. Alabama. Okay. Okay, we're going Targaryen Alabama. All right. All right, you won. Sweet home Alabama. The rug guy is still The rug guy is still watching these two. Fuck. That only makes it so much funnier. That is literally Game of Thrones, by the way. It is quite literally the setup for Game of Thrones. Is he gonna... Wait! Oh my god, he was gonna fall from the window. This is quite literally a Game of Thrones reference. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, remember, he said, falling from the bed, falling from the falling from the window of the Empress's chamber would be unfitting. Oh my god, this is quite literally a Game of Thrones reference. That is so much funnier in hindsight. That is so much funnier in hindsight. There's this rug dude and these siblings are going at it. To be fair to Infold, okay? Y'all from Europe and the US cannot talk about this. Because you two, I'm Brazilian, I can talk about this shit. You guys cannot. Do you know why? If you're from anywhere in Europe, you guys have had some massive fucking royal family shenanigans in between you guys. And the US people has Alabama. Which sure, it's only a country and it's only a state in a big country, but I'm still gonna call that on you. So, I'm Brazilian. I can talk about this. You guys can't. You know, I mean, that's a very royal family thing to do, so. But the fact that it's both Star Wars and Game of Thrones references in this shit, and both of them has it's so fucking funny. Again, if that makes you uncomfortable by any means, I understand you. Like, 100%, no worries. But that is so fucking funny. Luckily, I don't live in Alabama. I mean, in the old days, servants didn't even leave the room. They used to see everything. I mean, yeah. Rug dude is having a hard time. Man, I'm so sorry for Rug dude. Rug dude. Oh, man. Anyway, we got so sidetracked. We got so fucking sidetracked. Oh, my God. All right, now we're going Alabama. All right, stepsis. Not even stepsis. All right. Kiss me on my hot mouth. These fucking freaks, dude. To be fair, again, not exactly unceremoniously for royal families to be having, to keeping the love in the family, you know. Royal families are all like all the monarchs. Yes, Skin. You have the tribes of old. They had monarchs too. They're just fictional tales. Oh no, they don't. That is far removed. Brazil didn't. The tribes of old in Brazil, they all got fucking killed by the Portuguese and the Spanish. The current colonies of Brazil, they are very much mix of immigration from different countries. Portuguese, which colonized us, and what was it? Unless you're from very specific parts in the north that still survived, the miscegenation in Brazil is mostly from slaves, colonizers, and immigration. So yeah, it is Brazil is one of the few countries that doesn't have that issue. You know what I mean? Who watches the broadest conflict? This is just Vampire Knight. Oh yeah, I mean, no, this is, if you ever played any Otome games, this is nothing new. If you ever watched Game of Thrones, this is nothing new. If you ever watched Star Wars, this is nothing new. Okay, Star Wars is a bit of a stretch.
Isn't this our current situation?
You know, anyway, I'm just saying. That is still funny though. That they done this in the most funny way set up. Rug dude was just like the chip on the cherry on the cake for me. having a dude just tied up watching this. Caleb is such a fucking freak, and the MC is even worse. I swear to fucking God, these two are so fucking horny for each other. All right. Zane has officially lost the title of horniest fucking love interest. That's Caleb. Caleb and their MC. That's nuts, dude. That's nuts. Caleb and the MC are by far and none the horniest fucking freaks I've ever seen. That's crazy, dude. Was that Vampire Night? Somebody in the YouTube chat said that. It's a reminder. My Caleb isn't a bird that can be caged in a greenhouse garden. He's somebody I can never control. I was talking to myself. This is still the easiest method. My fingers dangerously wrap themselves around his neck and shake him.
You want to turn my head into one of your trophies? If I let our seven senses develop naturally, maybe you'll get a
They
chance.
met each other's freak, and I honestly love them for that. I do too. I am a-okay with. I mean, not with the fucking. Wait, let me hold that thought, okay? I mean the regular Caleb. I would like to hold that thought on that. The regular Caleb. Hold that thought over there. The regular Caleb and the MC match each other's freaks very much, and I like it. I like in fiction when like characters are comfortably very horny for each other. I like that. I like that mutual consent in freakiness. That is my favorite kind of fantasy. Not that one. I calm down there. Hey, step bro. Not even step bro. Calm down there, bro. I'm gonna put a pin on that one and save it. I'm gonna double it and leave it for the next person. I'll double it and leave it for the next person. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna double it and leave it for the next person. Anyway.
When that time
let's
comes,
stop getting distracted.
Make sure you're the one who kills me.
I love the drama.
This
I
is
didn't play
also
that
my
Green Flag
promise
Simulator. Yeah, for sure.
to
Again, I would like to reiterate. Reiterate for everybody, okay? First of all, this is drama. Nothing that you enjoy in drama, unless it's being portrayed. Again, unless it is being portrayed in a way that's like, not normalizing. Normalizing as well, but it's not the word that I was looking for. Unless it's being endorsed, unless it's being portrayed in a positive light. Let me use an example that you guys know. Aside from that lolicon shit, that's also a good example. But let me use another example to like put it into perspective. 7 Deadly Sins. The dude from the 7 Deadly Sins, Meliodas, he's always fucking groping the main the female main characters, right? To the point where he's almost like a Mineta from My Hero Academia. Right? However, the difference between Mineta and Meliodas is that Mineta is a fucking creep and everyone immediately fucking punishes them. Immediately. He's never treated as a good guy. This is never treated as funny. It is always made sure this is the stupid fucking kid that's doing this. Meliodas, on the other hand, he does that shit and people don't even bat an eye. Sure, he's like the MC and like, oh, he's promised love or whatever. That just makes it creepier, in my opinion, to be fair. For all the things of the Lord that I'm not going to explain. You guys can watch a whole video on that one. But this right here, this is a toxic relationship. This is supposed to be kind of dark romance. This is baby's first dark romance. Because, you know, it's like a 13 and plus romance. But this is supposed to be dark romance. This is supposed to be obsessive. Caleb is supposed to be unhealthily obsessive. Everybody like, oh, I want a guy to be obsessed with me. You only think about me. No. This is obsession. This is unhealthy. This is dark romance. They put the dark romance in the romance. You know? That's why the fruit of the forbidden apple is the imagery, right? That's why he has like a snake thing as well. You know? However, all right? However, just because you're reading a drama piece doesn't mean you endorse it. Again, Game of Thrones. What's his name? The Road to Empress, for example. That doesn't mean you endorse it. If writing or reading a piece of fiction doesn't mean endorsement. It's the way that you portray it, right? Or even then, even if it's just like a way in the MC where you're just seeing, like, it's supposed to be like a drama piece where it's just like a car crash and you're supposed to enjoy the emotions. That still doesn't mean endorsement, you know? Although I really think I don't think this game should be 18 plus. This game is not showing meat. Like, for 18 plus, I think this game would have to like pull somebody's cock out. I do think that this game should be 16 and up though. I think 13 and up, I think the reason why this game has so many fucking, like, people saying like, I think it's because it's like 13-year-olds like that just discovered critical thinking and critical reading and that sort of stuff, and just like having their opinions out, you know? I really think this game should be 16 and up. I'm gonna be so for real with you. Anyway. I think it is 16 too. I think 16 is a good age for this game. You know? I agree, the Fade to Black, but it should be more teen. I think so too. I think 13 is way too tame. Anyway. But yeah. I'll say it again, it's 12 plus in my country. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Long ago, our hunger for power tore holes in our chests and filled them with cold, ruthless hearts. Caleb and I are prisoners of our heart's lack of mercy. We're merely puppets who are controlled and deceived by them. But perhaps we can still do one thing. One tiny act of resistance. Let's leave future matters for the future. At this moment, I want to feel it, a warmth you leave in my body. I take his hand and guide it to my warmest. When we embrace. Yeah, too many miters in fandom, not enough fully developed brains. 100%. The fact that I am able to hear a 12-year-old's, a 14-year-old's opinions on the feed should be a hate crime. I should have the option to say, turn off every, like, can I, okay, a little bit of a side tangent, okay? But I really want to talk about this. I've been talking about this, because I've been talking with my dad about, like, social media for children. When Australia did the social media ban, because if you don't know, Australia banned social media for everybody under the age of 16. And I was like, oh, is this not too early? Is this not too soon? And then I started thinking about it. And then I started thinking more about this. A lot of times, yes, some social media is important for kids to have, especially because like families used to keep in touch, you know, like that sort of thing. However, I think something that a lot of people forgot about, and that we don't leave companies. I understand that it's the responsibility falls on the shoulders of the parent to like take care of what the kids are doing and seeing online, for sure, and I think that is correct as well. However, I think there should be spaces like YouTube Kids that before they used to happen. For example, right, my parents didn't used to let me have like whatever social media I wanted, but I had certain spaces that I could. For example, I had Club Penguin, I had Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon. They all had websites where kids could go and they could have like a social media-esque experience without having those like risks. Because Club Penguin didn't let you do those kinds of things. They had moderation for the most part. Neopets as well was also another one, where you didn't have chats, you didn't have boards, you couldn't upload your pictures, selfies, that kind of stuff, right? And I know the reason why we don't have these. I'm sorry for going a little tangent. I try to keep it as brief as possible so I can continue the story. But the reason why we don't have this anymore is because of ads. There's regulations now about shit that you can advertise to children, and that's why they don't do it, because it makes them less money, right? But this has caused the basically, kids now, they get gifted an iPad for Christmas when at the age of like 13, and then they download Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and they're all just blasting themselves on the timeline. They're just blasting themselves to like, I don't know, like think of how many children grew up and like they found gore. Think of how many like saw shit that they shouldn't do, and at the same time they're also posting shit. I don't want to hear a fucking 14-year-old's opinions on the timeline. I don't want to deal with that fucking brain rot. You know? And I really think that like seeing the impacts of like millennials, Gen Z, and Gen Alpha, I don't think like a total ban, like boom, like no more like social media is allowed. Because it would be like close to censorious, and also it would lead to like you have to give your ID to like Elon Musk or whatever. I think that's like also not a good thing. However, I think having spaces that are just like, this is just for kids. You can't post, you can't comment, you can't say anything. Every content is heavily curated just for kids, like Miss Rachel, like something that is positive for kids, and that's just it. And just let them do it, like YouTube Kids, whatever it is, TikTok Kids. Like think of a name that is like good enough. I don't know, Club Penguin. You know what I mean? Straight up, I think that's like I don't think a social media ban across the board like Australia, although maybe as a temporary solution, but like making social medias that are just specifically for kids is unironically like kind of something that I think should be more talked about. It should be more discussed. Cause yeah, straight up, like, you know what I mean? That's just my opinion, to be fair. Anyway, all right. When we embrace, he seemingly wants to embed himself into my very being. He wants to return to the point of that primordial chaos when we had yet to. The passion isn't born from understanding and trusting each other. Our refusal to be consumed by the horrible emptiness gave rise to it. Intense pleasure and faint melancholy mingle and merge. They wash over in waves where we're connected. If this is what love is, then we're in love. Yeah, unhealthy love. It's like trauma bonding. Hey, calm down there, boy. You're gonna get me banned. Hey, Caleb, calm down there, Caleb.
Are mine.
You're gonna get me banned like that.
We've always belonged to each other.
All right. The hatred, I hated having computers engineers for
the
parents.
Cosmos in its entirety.
Hey, what's that?
Can't even compare to your.
My kids had their own computers from the about 3 years old. No social media, but they were late teens. X and I both monitor everything they did on that computer. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I use computers as well, but I didn't have access to the internet. I use an old Compaq. I'm showing my age now, aren't I? I'm showing my age, but I had a Compaq with Windows 96. No internet access. I used to play games off of my CDs that used to come in magazines with like 20-something demos, right? But yeah. My tongue catches something salty and bitter. And these my tears. Turns out even tears of joy is still astringent. But does it even matter? I've already kissed him. EU, Belgium have heavily restrict gacha games because of gambling aspect. Oh no, for sure. That is also something as well. Like loot boxes and gacha shit is just like teaching kids to have gambling addictions at the age of like 10. You know? Genshin Impact, for example. I only got a PC at the age of 14, 15. It's just something to think about. I'm also not an expert. My graduation in law, I specialize in copyright. So don't come at me like thinking about like, this is something that experts and teachers and, you know, people in that area can decide like what is the appropriate age. Maybe it's younger, maybe it's older. But I just think that should be regulations on like every single social media. Like if your post is able to go viral, you shouldn't be able to be a kid. That's what I'm saying. And like then, but it's not like they need to like you verify your documents, because then it just becomes like crazy. You're not gonna give your personal information. Instead, it's like parents. All right, cool. You want your kids to have like, I don't know, fucking Instagram or Twitter or whatever. They have Instagram Kids. It has like a fucking bib as like a icon. I don't know, fucking stupid like that. And it's just like, oh, cool. You block the phone from downloading anything else. You just download these things, and then they only have access to those things. And it's like a safe version of Instagram they can browse, or YouTube, or Twitter, or whatever. Not Twitter. Fuck Twitter. But, you know. IRC. Oh, man. You remember IRC? That's crazy. On the holographic screen, today's speech. I announce my recovery and return plays repeatedly. I gaze at the figure speaking eloquently in the video, yet my thoughts turn to the person who's at the other end of the galaxy. After we parted ways that day, Caleb cleaned up the aftermath of the starport number 7 by himself. I don't know what he did, but the Lorne galaxy was pacified. The Empire spacecrafts returned. Caleb packaged this crisis as my victory, and even earned me a considerable amount of admiration from the nobles. This is his explanation to me, and perhaps the reason I might be able to trust him again. However, we know a cosmos that was about to be ignited cannot be doused by droplets of water. Communication devices ring, interrupting my thoughts. No.
How have you been?
Definitely remember IRC, RSS feeds. Can I be honest with you? Oh my god, I'm gonna say put a pin in that RSS feeds, Tareen, because I don't want to interrupt the story more than I already did. I know people are getting mad at me for stopping the story, but I really want to talk about RSS feeds because I've been doing some really cool shit. Okay, put a pin on that. Put a pin on that. All right. Not too bad, but not too great. You?
Same.
Oh.
I saw Taby had torn up your precious garden last time. There was dirt everywhere. I sent a fresh batch of Nebulasia apples.
Something else. Fuck
They'll arrive in a couple of days.
I hope they can survive a little longer on the tabby's teeth this time. Speaking of which, they managed to chew an entire lace trim into my pet chamber's curtains. Do you want to see the photos?
Sure.
Oh,
don't spoil them too much, though.
I don't do that. When they're not being mischievous, they're actually adorable. We chat about everyday matters and make jokes as usual. We avoid mentioning war. It's possible we have nothing left to say to each other once the situation has escalated to this point. It's past midnight, Kin. Don't worry, it's almost done. It's almost done. Don't worry. 2 days after the upteethed border scuffle between the Empire and the Federation, the Nebulation apples of the Caleb of scent bloom. Petting Talby, I sit on a bench in the greenhouse garden. This is a rare moment of peace. Suddenly, hurried footsteps resound in the garden. I turn to see the serious expression. Oh?
Your Majesty, we have an emergency.
What happened?
There was an explosion in Starport Number 7's transit zone. The Federation claims that the starship involved bears markings of a transit authorized by the Empire.
The sound of rushing water echoes in my ears again, and I see myself drifting downstream towards the only direction available to me once more.
The nobles are already waiting for you in the audience hall.
I go. I pat Talby's fluffy head and send up to leave. Clutching a flower, they roll around the grass. Your tail wags as cheerfully as always. Bodna still had a black and white TV growing up in this country. He was growing up. My dad had that as a kid. That's crazy. The war has begun. It happens more easily than expected and is developing rapidly. The situation with two sides that are evenly matched changes drastically after the Lorne's Galaxy's first batch of long-haul vessels joined the Empire. In a few months, the Federation's decline has become apparent. I haven't seen Caleb, and I no longer hear the ringtone that accompanies his calls. But occasionally I will hear his name in the military reports.
Your Majesty, we've just received intel. The Federation's council is pressuring Caleb. They're demanding him to voluntarily resign.
Oh, he's being pressured.
Caleb took an unyielding stance and sent people overnight to warn the leading councilman. 2 days ago,
is
he
he
left
reading
the
the
Federation's
Revolution?
capital with a loyal fleet. His whereabouts
Hey,
are currently
nice,
unknown.
Caleb. He's
It's
reading the
also
Revolution,
possible
right?
that the Federation deliberately released this as a smokescreen to make us lower our guard.
Let's bury the headlines of the front page. All the galaxies will spread this rumor. Either Caleb comes forward to denies it, or he lets it become a reality. Can't believe this kills a tipping in my favor, but the sense of achievement accompanied it isn't great as I expected. Something from the past never died. Even now it continues to gnaw on me. The void in my heart has become exceptionally vast. It is an emptiness that cannot be filled even as I possess the entire cosmos. Oh man. After ending another deployment meeting, I return alone to my bedchamber and fall into a deep sleep. In my dreams, an indigo wasteland stretches across cosmic dust, something old in my memory. I raise my head and see the moonlight outlining a familiar figure. No.
You look tired tonight. What's wrong?
You have the gall to ask. I walk over to sit beside Caleb and lean against his shoulder, like when we were children. Fortunately, this is a dream. I wouldn't be able to lean on you otherwise.
I'll always protect you whenever you want to lean on me.
I shake my head. You once told me that power is a blade. We must hold it with our own hands. And when you grip the hilt of a blade, you can't dream of embracing another person.
Using a blade is easy. You'll always point the sharp end toward your enemies. But your current enemy is me.
You say awful words even in my dreams. I hear Caleb's laugh as if he doesn't care. Then he wraps his arms around my shoulder and pulls me into an intimate proximity.
Although this isn't what we originally wanted, the war has already begun. Can one victory fill that unbearable emptiness in your heart?
I don't know. The throne, victory, peace, a greater cosmos, and you. I want everything.
We've only been apart for a few months, and here you are, being more brazenly greedy.
You're also at fault. I'm notably honest when I'm facing Caleb in my dream. Maybe it's because it's been too long since we talked like this. You're the one who made me think I could obtain everything. And now you won't let me continue having beautiful dreams?
Aren't I in your dream at the moment? You can do whatever you want to me. I just don't know how much you'll remember when you wake up.
Noticing what Caleb is trying to imply, I pinch his arm. What am I to you?
You're proud, greedy, suspicious, willful, and even detestable sometimes. Yet, you're the cutest baby sister I could ask for.
Under the vast sky, we sit quietly for a long time. Only the moon's slow descent reminds us of the passage of time. Something soft brushes against my palm. I look down and see a blue-gray flower he placed in my hand. It is then that I notice the wasteland is somehow covered in the blossoming Nibulaceae apples. Caleb seems to remember something. Are you leaving?
The dream is about to end.
Oh.
We can only make our wishes come true after we wake up.
Your wishes? I don't think I even know what they are. It doesn't look like you'll say more. I give up. Never mind. You're just a part of my dream. I can't expect you to answer questions I can't figure out myself.
2 stars following separate orbits. Even if they intersect for a moment, it'll bring about destruction.
My arm's gonna hurt.
That's one cosmic law. But it's possible that after seeking and embracing each other for eons,
hey, Goffy.
Their
Man, you're late.
attraction might not necessarily be for mutual destruction.
I'm still trying to make sense of his cryptic words. When he turns around, he walks towards the edge of the wasteland where the moon has fallen. I want to catch up with Caleb, but I stamp onto an air and rapidly fall. He's gonna catch. Before my consciousness strips away, I hear his voice again. It's more distant.
Aren't you curious about my wishes? I want the rules of this cosmos to change according to my will.
Greedy. I like that. When I wake up, moonlight filters through the lattice window and falls next to my pillow. Looking at my empty hands, I feel disoriented. Seems someone once tenderly held them for a long time. Even now, Warmth still lingers. The staple for most Otome to have a dark romance with troublesome themes. Wouldn't be surprised if Caleb's ramp up in the main story from here. I mean, yeah, for sure. Again, like I said before, this is baby's first Otome game. Yes. This is pretty tame. I mean, if you ever read dark romance, this shit is like the tip of the iceberg. So, you know. Time passes silently, as the shadow of war still looms over the major galaxies. Inside the reception hall, in front of a massive panoramic glass wall, starship models are displayed like constellations. Nearby, Phelan, representative of the Lorne Galaxy, taps the hologram to give sales pitch for this batch of brand new starships.
This is the design for the third batch. If your majesty approves, we can immediately begin the next round of production.
There's no need to hurry. Currently, losses from the Imperial starship battles are lower than expected. I'll give you a contract that Arch Strategist redrafted later. To be fair, the adopted siblings turned lovers doesn't really bother me as much as they did the Mia Kevi thing. That's not my cup of tea, so it's like fine. I'm neutral to like mildly disinterested in the whole like. I'm much more of a childhood friends to lovers than adopted like siblings, but it's like as long as the good outweighs the bad, that's kind of my take on it. You know what I mean?
Of course.
Your reading is perfect. Start a podcast. I'll be there. That's most of my streams. Just be here on the streams. All of my streams, I'm just me yapping. The activity that we do is just me talking to the chat, and then every now and then we'll play a game. Or I'll have guests over and they will chat as well. It's like 90% of it.
Your Majesty!
You know? Without waiting for the guards outside, my secretary burst into the reception hall. She's unable to hide her excitement.
The fleet led by the High Marshal encountered an emergency in the Allure Galaxy.
Hey, you fried squid.
The cause is currently unknown, but they chose to make an emergency landing within Imperial territory. We've already calculated their approximate location and narrowed it down to 3 sites.
Is he gonna come wounded? Phelan immediately stands up and bows respectfully.
Congratulations, Your Majesty. The High Marshal has crashed into the Empire's territory. This is an excellent opportunity. If the Empress gives out the order to execute him, no one will dare to question your...
Since when we have Lawrence Dennison started caring about the matters between the Empire and the Federation? I thought we'd be happier to see this conflict continue. After all, you still have plenty of high-quality goods worth selling.
The High Marshal has always been despotic and recklessly willful. My suggestion is to not let him easily escape your control, Your Majesty.
I remain non-committal, my gaze sweeping past Phelan to land on the secretary waiting nearby. Find them. Before I give the order, no one is permitted to attack.
As you wish.
I nod in acknowledgement. My fingers tap into the table's surface. Out of the corner of my eye, I catch a fleeting shadow of displeasure across Phelan's face. Ever since the interstellar starfaring summit of Zone, the people of the Lorne Galaxy have been somewhat dissatisfied with Caleb. But obvious attempts at sowing discord at first. Did their patrons become impatient? The Lorne Galaxy may have never been truly neutral, but I have no intention of exposing their scheme to use me as their weapon for now. At this moment, I'm more concerned about Caleb's situation. Notify the command ship. We're departing for a home planet. The command ship traverses through the dark cosmos. Stars shriek past at its light speed as if the entire world is disappearing behind me. I think I have too many things to ask him after 6 months. In what capacity should I meet you this time? My eye is getting kind of dry as well from the AC. Oh. There she is. Oh, he's sitting on our throne. Oh. Go find him. The Federation is dead. The stars will only remember one person's name. Is he gonna take up the offer to be the hubby? Not stepbro?
But I brought you a gift for your coronation. Our nations want us to kill each other. However, they don't know that we're from the same source. Our souls are entwined.
No. Push away. On the condition I let you. Yo. No, yeah. The same source is the same ball sack, apparently. Unless they mean... Okay. Being so fucking shareable to the point that this seems like I'm coping a little bit. So I'm gonna huff a little bit of copium before saying this. They could mean... They could mean something else. I think that's huffing a bit. I think that's huffing a little bit too much copium to ignore that one.
Conscience.
Yeah, same Stardust. Yeah, for sure. It's okay, step bro. You always be a step bro. Nothing more. Is he gonna? No way, he's gonna fucking force pull his way, right? Okay, Star Wars. Fuck me then. Okay, incest aside, which is a very bold saying. I'm putting so many fucking asterisks on this one. Sweet Alabama, incest aside. Which is a bold thing to say, I know, but like... I hate myself. The scene is so cool though. It's so cool, it's really good. The force push and the action scenes are really good.
Let us discuss the terms for a ceasefire.
Alright. It's bold, it's really bold. Like Adam and Eve by the God's creation. Yeah, like Adam and Eve. Well, yes, I'm gonna think like that. Yeah, you know, Adam and Eve, exactly. Adam and Eve were like from the same source as well, and also related by blood. But nobody bats an eye.
You won't belong to just me anymore.
Take it back. This is mine. Hey, calm down, that boyo. Calm down there, boy. That breathing is kind of heavy. That shit gets you banned on YouTube. That's why I had to lower the volume. Man, these fucking freaks are so horny. I swear to God. Yeah, they represent creation myths like Adam and Eve, Foxy and Nua. Suppress. I need to find a way to fill up my ambition. Hey. Man, I wish this was Leonis. That would have been so funny. Let's make this.
And let's make this our solemn vow. We'll forge our shackles anew.
Oh. Caleb is still such a BA.
And we will kill
Powerful as he is, the name Caleb doesn't suit him. I don't know. I like Caleb. I like Caleb. I'm not gonna lie. I like that he is not the like Silas, like Daddy Don type, like super hardcore. Like I like that he, for example, he has like a boyish-ish voice. You know what I mean? Like he has a voice that can be kind of soft sometimes. You know what I mean? Because he's supposed to not just be the domineering emperor, not emperor, Federation guy, the Stars Fleet captain, Colonel, not captain. But at the same time, he's also the childhood friend. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, if for example they switch voices with Silas, I think Caleb would be worse for it. You know? And I like Silas. Silas is my favorite. You know that. If I am on the bias of Silas, not Caleb. But I think Caleb would be a worse character if he had a voice like Silas. You know what I mean? On the throne, Caleb and I rest in each other's embrace. The dust has settled, and the only wisps of smoke rise above from the parts of ruin. Imperial generals have regained control of the situation. It's not hard to track down the forces that try to sabotage our negotiations. He actually has a voice line in Silas in his original design, though. A big reason why I prefer his English. Got a hiccup as well. And those who want to profit from it will pray for the war to never end. It's not just Lorne, though. The Empire and the Federation have no shortage of people. Such people. They're only more covered about it.
Exactly. Too bad they picked the wrong targets.
Yeah, like a young
No
goofy
matter
friend.
how
but he's
hard
buff
they
as
try,
fuck. Exactly.
it
It's actually buffer than Silas. Like, I think Caleb has the biggest muscles out of all the boys. Caleb rotates his wrist and spreads out several encrypted documents. He taps them, and a series of terms appear in the air. Raise an eyebrow, I lean in and get a good look at the documents. Rafayel drafted them and added an enticing language in generous terms. They even promised your Lorne's entire shipbuilding capacity for the next 10 years. You weren't tempted?
Isn't it because I already have the ally whom I want the most? I had no choice but to turn them down.
Caleb ZN VAs goated. All the boys are very good VAs. I know that some people like to hate on Caleb's voice. I think for the character, it would match a lot more than like a voice like
my
Silas.
little sister
Because his
abandoned me
moments
halfway-
like this, well, not like this, not this memory. I'm not gonna use this memory as an example. But moments like where he's being goofy, where he's being like a goober. When he calls you goober.
Through our collaboration.
You know what I mean? It wouldn't hit as well if he had like a really deep voice. You know what I mean? He's referring to Velitio, acclaimed to be sick halfway through the galaxy, providing intel to the Lorne galaxy. I suppose I caused him some trouble at the time, but that's in the past now. There's nothing we can't discuss. I couldn't have guessed you detected someone was planning to bomb the starport, so you decided to strike first. And the situation wasn't clear at the time. I wouldn't put my crown at risk.
I figured as much. I did visit you as soon as I stabilized the situation. You did the same thing tonight.
His expression, free of accusations, stirs a sense of guilt that's been dormant for a long time. I gently linked my arm with his. Be honest. Didn't you think you might die if I hadn't arrived in time? What if the others persuaded me, and I decided to kill you? He doesn't answer my question. He only lowers his head to kiss my hair.
Do you remember the warp point, Velitio? And the plan we created? I still believe it can change certain established rules and lead us to a different future. What do you think, Your Majesty?
Yeah, he gave a valid trust, right? The contrast between Chinese and English Caleb's voice is so fun. I never actually listened to the Chinese and Japanese voices. I gotta do it one day. At least I get like a highlight reel to like compare the voices. Because I've never once listened to Chinese Caleb and Japanese Caleb. Straight up. All the clips that I've ever seen in the 2 years that I've played since 2024 that I started playing, I've never once listened to the Chinese and Japanese voices. The Empire and Federation have reached a consensus and renew a Centurio Mutual Assistance Treaty.
The exploration plan regarding Velitio will also be resubmitted for deliberation.
It's also culture as well.
By the Noble
You know what I mean?
Assembly and the Federation's Council.
Like, different cultures have different associations culturally that they associate.
You may place your hands here.
Caleb and I step forward together, and solemnly place our hands on the treaty. A ring of blue light spreads and ripples outwards like starlight, before settling into a profound silence. But the cosmos abides by one truth. It will forever exist in unrest and chaos. Tranquility is only temporary. I will leave those headaches for the future ourselves. At this moment, I feel an unprecedented sense of satisfaction filling my chest. Oh. Doesn't this feel like we're exchanging vows?
If I had known, I would have prepared rings. If we exchanged vows, the old guard in the Empire would throw more than just one tantrum.
You care about that. Maybe we'll never be able to stand beside each other in such a way. His voice is quiet, yet clear. It feels as if he's whispering directly into my ear.
Ever since I was little, I've always accomplished what I set my mind to. Once I've chosen a path, I'll see it through to the end. It does.
Oh, it's clicked.
And when you kissed me for the first time, I was happy. I'm lucky that I have a sweet.
What is it supposed to be this on his face? It's kind of something that I've been meaning to ask. I thought this was gonna be a mask like Rafayel's hoodie, but it just never left. So I guess it's just like a... It's just a thing on his face now.
I've never felt lonely.
What is that supposed to be? Is that like an exoskeleton or... Oh, endoskeleton. Or... I don't know. Just a futuristic asset. Caleb and I were on opposite ends of the same fuse. But now all that is behind us. The cosmos will forge ahead, unscathed. In the Empire, Caleb's name no longer symbolizes danger and destruction. Rather, it will be the most gentle romantic footnote of this era. Caleb, the Federation's High Marshal, the Empress's big brother, former enemy, and lifelong beloved, second only to the Cosmic Empire. Someday, I think I'll agree to let someone delete that small text in parentheses. Okay, I thought that was gonna be the big brother possibly. After all, the life we'll experience together will be a long one. Alright. There you go. That was it. That was Caleb's... that was Caleb's memory for this multi-banner. Now, we're only missing Rafayel and... Oh, sorry, not Rafayel. Xavier and Zane. If anybody has an account that could let me borrow, because I really tried to pull it as much as possible, and I couldn't, I would greatly appreciate that. Anyhow, thank you so much for everybody that stuck away all the way until the end. If you watched my stream, please do leave a like. Leave a like if you're watching this on YouTube. It helps me more than you think, and unironically is the reason why I'm able to stream like this, to do financially irresponsible decisions like playing this stupid game. I love this game, but I swear to God, I hate gacha games because of this gambling aspect. If I would love to like really promote it as much as possible, but I cannot in good conscience give people gambling addictions. So I'm suffering for you. Thanks. You're welcome, by the way. I'm just kidding. But anyway, that's unironically one of my main pet peeves with gacha games. You know what I mean? That's actually why, like, you know, aside from adults as well, because we're all adults, and I have that rule of like, set the amount of money and never go over it. You know, always play these games responsibly. Anyhow, love that card, probably one of my favorites. You can like it, you can dislike it. I mean, I guess it is really going. They went full Star Wars Targaryen. That's crazy. But anywho. Thank you so much for everybody that stayed on today. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about RSS feeds, right? I was thinking of using RSS feeds. Did you know that you can use RSS feeds today? Basically, okay, for the new gens, right? RSS feeds is basically like a text list that every time you update it, they get like, let's say like all the posts from an account, all the YouTube videos from an account, all of those things, they are listed somewhere. And a lot of websites used to include this, basically all the websites. So you'd have a little manager tab that you could open up, and you could open up, say, like the YouTube tab, and you just have all the feed from the YouTube in chronological order. I was unironically thinking about using that because that helps you doom scroll less. You can just curate your feed so you're not gonna get garbage fucking slop AI ads or whatever, right? You just curate your feed, and then there you go. Boom. It's perfect. Plus, like an ad blocker, and there you go. You're not going to have any issues whatsoever, right? I'm not a gambler except for gacha. Then you're a gambler. Gacha gaming is gambling. It's arguably even worse because you don't even get money back. But yes, you gotta play it. You gotta play it as responsibly as if you were playing. Like, I'm just gonna act like this card doesn't exist. I'm not on that level of freak. That is totally understandable, Broken Biscuit. You can just say, like, hey, I'm 100% with you. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's just fiction. I don't give a fuck. This is not my first dark romance rodeo. But if that makes you uncomfortable, and I'm going to reiterate again, I've said this twice on 1,000 times already, but I've said this twice today. If that card makes you uncomfortable by any means, and you want to skip it or just ignore it or whatever, by all means, you don't have to like it. You don't have to force yourself to. Don't fall for the, like, borderline cultish way that, like, a few people on the Love and Deepspace Twitter act. You don't have to force yourself to like something that makes you uncomfortable just to be part of a fandom. You still be like a Caleb fan just as much as anybody else. You still be, you will still be like, you can still enjoy the game or whatever. Like straight up, like if that makes, that can be like a trauma. That can be like, also, come on, music. Why does the music stop playing? That can be a trauma. That can be just because you don't fuck with him. That can be because of like whatever. As long as you don't want to, you don't have to. You understand? Anyhow, I don't know why my computer is having issues. I swear to God. What is going on there? The chat is broken. My music is having issues. The stream deck is having issues. My God. And now the camera is not even focusing. What the fuck? Hello? Okay, no, it's focusing. All right. Anyhow. Yeah, you'd have an RSS tab and it got all your info there. Oh, the arguments as well for members of your fandom. Yeah, you can do that. You can separate like fan fictions from like, because you'd be surprised how many websites to this day. Twitter is one of the few that doesn't, and Instagram as well. But Blue Sky has it, AO3 has it, whatever fan fictions, podcasts if you listen to, YouTube has it. I think Twitch doesn't have it. I'm not sure about Twitch. You know how people will do like I do? I prefer it this way because I'm a Discord guy now, straight up. Like, I love Discord. But you know how you have these tabs that like, oh, you have my YouTube updates, you have the ASMR updates, you have the Twitch updates. You can do the same thing with websites if they have an RSS feed. Just saying. If you want to maybe check that out. Maybe. If that's something that would help you, I mean, straight up, like, you can, if you have an issue with doom scrolling, for example, that's something you can do. Anyhow, thank you for streaming. Thank you so much for coming all the way here. By the way, like I said before, my name is Kindred Spirit. I'm a voice active variety streamer. I do a lot of stuff. I have a comic, a webtoon. I stream on YouTube almost every single day from Tuesdays to Saturdays. Variety stuff, indie novels, visual novels, otome games, horror games. A lot of indie stuff as long as I see fit or whatever. As I think it interesting. Sometimes we'll do game shows, cooking streams, variety stuff. Please support me by... Oh, sorry. This one is the one that I want to do. It's the special animation thing that we have. Consider supporting me on the memberships and Twitch. There's Patreon as well with extra spicy content. I posted like a new audio there 2 days ago. But if you're here for the streams, consider joining the memberships. There's behind the scenes content on Discord. There's a special Discord for members. If you subscribe. And yeah, do like Betty Hayes, donate so I can mitigate some of the fucking... I'm still so salty about that $80. I'm not gonna lie. I know that Betty is basically covered, and I'm really thankful. Really, genuinely, I'm so thankful. I don't want to sound ungrateful. I'm just so fucking salty at Infold for fucking ruining my Gotcha Mercy twice! Back to back. I'm still so salty. Because this happened on the multi-banner last time as well, so like, that's kind of how that goes. Anyhow, thank you so much for staying with me. Thank you so much for being here all the way until the end. And most importantly, I hope you have a lovely time. I hope you take care, and I'll see you. Bye-bye. Anyhow. Sorry. I was just about to end the stream, but then I had a coughing fit by that. Take care. Bye-bye.